should come to my Twitch channel.
Press 1. Trust. Begin side story. Yes. There is some shit going on with the side stories. There is some shit going on. I haven't read this in a while. I've only read this once. Hello, everyone. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Okay, everyone. The Literature Club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? Ugh. I miss the Debate Club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica, well, I guess I'm not the main character anymore. Monica is the only member of the Literature Club. In the days that have passed, all of her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going to about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody's into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision. But what kind of vision? I was supposed to mute that. My streamer deck, it's slowing down. Sorry about that, that's gross. Monica rests her head on the desk, deep in thought. Before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late starts to catch up to her. It's so quiet and the noise of the air conditioning is soothing. I believe this is Sayori. How do I do it? It's like Mickey Mouse. Hello? Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I never do this. Is this the napping club? No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the Literature Club. This is the Literature Club. Yay, I thought I got it wrong for a second. I'm super sorry. It was like so unprofessional of me to do this. Don't apologize. I do that all the time. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start putting this complete honey in my diet. Did I miss the club honey meeting? Where is everybody? Well, about that. This is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a second. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What is your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really hard on this club. I know you called me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know. I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that... Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that too.
Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way.
Monica! That's such a cool name.
Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up.
But you're smiling.
Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glances at the flyer in her desk, realizes that her name is already written on it.
So, what do we do first?
Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members.
I can do that.
Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission.
My mission is to make everyone happy.
Yes, something like that. I need to think about it.
Hey, do you like hugs?
I guess so. Suddenly, Sayori pulls Monica into a friendly hug and then lets go.
Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides,
Sayori whispers loudly,
hug energy is what keeps me at my best.
Hug energy. Monica laughs. Oh! Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun.
Yay, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people.
Yes, me too. A day passes and the time comes for the literature club. Monica and Sayori to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club, but she finds herself waiting longer than she expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining. No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday, but I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper.
Sorry, I'm late. I'm here.
It's okay. Welcome back.
And
Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet onto Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Take my hand. Take my hand. Take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up. The more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori?
of course. Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper.
Huh?
I wasn't ready to share that yet. Oh God, I'm so embarrassed.
Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new members. Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often?
I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as you are.
Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want to write by myself or something like that.
Aw, you should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president.
I guess you're not wrong there. I need to, set a good example or whatever. You know, I could envision the club doing something like that.
Doing what?
You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. I would love that too. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. But you can when it's in a poem, right?
Yeah, I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me. Well, even though it was by accident.
Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future.
I'd love that. Oh, geez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together?
My brain stormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster.
Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes.
I was hungry, but it's a good idea, isn't it?
Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes?
You know, like when they come into the club? What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers?
I'm like kind of worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, you know.
Wrong kinds?
People would come just for the cupcakes and leave.
Oh, nobody would do that. That would be mean.
But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next on the list. Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it.
Like going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch. And we tell them to check out the literature club.
Well, the problem with that is like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How would we know if they're just reading it for fun?
Well, we could ask them, but then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part. Oops.
Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is hand out flyers rather than just putting them on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that.
I'm useful.
I never said you weren't. I just need to think. What would we tell people when we hand them out? I don't want to be just like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people.
What if we told them about the club activities and stuff?
What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club?
Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club.
What the heck?
Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine.
Okay, what if I said that we, like, do group reading and discuss it together?
I would probably not do that.
That's you, Sayori.
Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know?
Ugh, this sucks. Why is it so hard?
Monica, don't be sad.
What do you like about literature, Sayori?
Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like express yourself in ways you can't normally do. When you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like intimate.
Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self.
Be intimate with us.
Okay, that's kind of...
I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh.
What is it?
I forgot all my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me.
Rushed? But weren't you... never mind. Did you want to get your stuff then?
I'll forget if I don't do it now.
Well, I'll wait for you then.
Okay, it'll only take a second.
Sayori dashes out the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's so fucking lame.
Monica!
You startled me.
Sorry, but it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book.
Reading a book?
Let's hurry and recruit her.
Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework?
I could tell she was really into it.
Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom with Sayori leading the way. Jeez, you're back. Yo. Hello, Monica. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, we're doing the side stories, and then I guess it's over. Maybe I could look into the mods. I know there's like Doki Doki Literature Club mods. I don't know which ones are good though.
This way. You don't have to run.
Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper.
See, in here.
Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book.
I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president. I would probably scare her away.
Okay, fine. I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath and then timidly enters the room.
That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened?
Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kind of just left a flyer on her desk and then walked out.
That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club.
I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the club room, Sayori feeling rather accomplished and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed about the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resumed their strategy meeting. They discussed various different kinds of recruitment tactics from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end in a better spot than from where they began.
Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah, I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to go get some new members. Hey, what's this?
Sayori peers at the sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier.
Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself, join the literature club. Right away into your heart? That's so cute.
I thought it was a little over dramatic. Kind of Kingdom Hearts-ish, if you ask me.
But...
Sorry, Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment.
You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit.
What? What do you mean?
Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong.
Yeah, but...
Would you call yourself a perfectionist?
Yes.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm a perfectionist. I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head on how I want things to go. And it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything. So I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. One shot, one sure. So I just really afraid it's deviating from that, the vision. What's the vision?
It's... Monica pauses to think. Then she shakes her head to herself. She sighs.
I don't know. I just want everyone to...
Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against a sheet of paper. Write the way into your heart.
I think what you're trying to do is make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who needs yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help you.
Monica returns Sayori's smile.
It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever.
Sayori nods and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper in the air conditioner. The only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling in way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn.
Time to go home? You tell me. You're the president.
In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow.
Me too.
Sayori beams and grabs her things.
You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait.
That's alright. I just want some alone time.
In that case...
Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica.
Good luck!
Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the clubroom. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about now. Wait, this song sounds familiar. The song is... Man, what? This song was in the main game, but like very different. There was a very creepy part of the game where the song came up. Like the main melody of it, but it was... I don't know. Get that out of the way. The one short. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed about right now. The club that I need the most? I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something I could use to help lead people into happiness. Literature is the key to that. Because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew it just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, 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 every day. Pluck, 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 so pretty in my hair. Pluck, 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 you're going to die, and you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, cherishing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy, and that is why I've decided I must become the flower. What the? Wait, Sayori? After reading this, I remember something. This is like so much fuel for all the ships in this game, in this series. Another day passes in a flash. It's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club task, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori is going through these kinds of feelings, and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time I didn't think about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Sayori enters the clubroom with her usual smile, but upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. Hold on. I made this all by myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responds quietly. What are you talking about? But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy.
this is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday. It was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish.
Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend.
I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine. Yes.
Monica takes a deep breath.
Okay. I understand you don't want me to worry. And I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what?
Monica pauses to collect her thoughts.
This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart, or whatever. So I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that.
Sayori smiles gently.
I promise if you promise.
Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile.
I promise. Me too.
As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club room activities.
So, wanna teach me about poetry? Poetry? Huh? What about recruitments? It's fine. We have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know. There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just need, like, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You kind of just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kind of things it makes you think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story.
They added items to the Steam Point shops for one shot. The World Machine Edition, but they're separate from the shop for the original Steam release, which means you need both to get all the items. Damn, now I gotta check. Now I gotta buy it. There's probably some Alula stuff there.
You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to another. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way not to get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what actually is important.
Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on.
Stop being a perfectionist. You idiot. I'm just kidding.
Monica scribbles out, "You idiot," after she writes it down.
No, keep it. What? Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. I'm calling you a baka. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. I was just... well, yeah.
Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites, "You idiot," and she stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her.
It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did exactly that thing anyway. This is really gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks, I do too. I believe in myself. But also you, yes, of course.
Monica continues to exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheets of paper begin to look fairly lively, peppered with all the random thoughts.
Phew.
Monica looks up and down her sheet.
Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems.
Don't give me too much credit, dear.
I'd have tried really, really hard at it, but I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you.
Sayori beams.
I'll stop here, but we have time. Let's try to work on the new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it.
Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members.
They are trading cards.
Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to the club room. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with.
If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one. But
the new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is the one that can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully Monica and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students.
Why do I feel so tense looking at this?
Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise.
Was I always this bad expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about?
The literature club is truly beginning to take form. But with that, the weight on Monica's shoulders only become heavier. The debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort.
It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself for real. On God, even.
Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. I know that feeling. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch, but for some reason she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas.
Ugh!
Out of spite of herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper.
Come on, Monica. Just move your hand.
Monica writes.
Smudges, smudges. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain.
Oh, that's really good. What the fuck? Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today.
I'm here. Hi.
Monica hears Sayori approach her desk and then stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down on the adjacent desk.
That day?
Oh shit! Arrayed! Arrayed! No!
Get blasted! Get blasted by my powers!
Yo, what's up? How y'all doing? How was the stream, Rabbit? Were y'all playing the turtle game? What? Wow. Perfect raid timing. You've been rapid raided. Oh shit, no. Yeah, we was. How was it? How was the turtle game? How was the turtle game? Mini turtles. We're playing the Doki Doki game. Although we finished it yesterday, we're doing the extra stories. Very chill. We're playing hard mode. Did you beat it? I'm just voicing 4 girls. Don't mind me. Love the glasses. Oh, thank you. Sure. We had a few good runs. Okay. Well, thanks for the raid. Always appreciate it. Oh wait, gotta give you the thing. Hold on. Bam. Thanks for the raid. Thanks so much. Wait, hold on. Where's the? Yeah. But yeah. But yeah. If you I don't know what to say. Yeah, sit back, relax. I am doing my best and have fun. This is just very little like slice of life stories of 4 girls, the Doki Doki Literature Club girls, and how they came to be. What the fuck, bird? There's a birdies. Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too. The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard on the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. Mm-hmm. Sayori takes a sheet of paper from Monika's desk. She writes something down, then stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. I'm a very trustworthy person. Sayori gazes at Monika with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monika takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. Sayori! This is really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So if I can't do it, then you can too. Because you're like 1,000,000 times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even though my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday. I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you more than I'm scared. At those words, Monika stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monika's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayori needed? Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monika waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts that I have. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's just terrible. That's what Monika wanted to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask me what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past.
I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone.
Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person.
How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too.
Yo, Sayori's voice hurts.
It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. The club, only 2 people. But it really means this much to me.
Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart, a feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them.
Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave. I can't even compare.
Monica steps forward.
But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy, if you'd like.
Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monica's shoulder. Through their contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that all the days that have passed, this is the one where she really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly.
You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything. I'll never judge you. I promise.
Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in choked voice.
I'm so worthless. I'm worthless, and everyone would be better off without me.
She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek.
I'm just this inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything. I just feel like everyone just has to put up with me, and I hate it. I hate it.
The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest.
I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away. And now I'm making you put up with me. I just want to die.
As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now, so she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle.
This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend.
Monica offers a few words of comfort, but she knows Sayori said it herself, that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong, and Monica can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do.
You have so much value to me and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never get any more members, I would still be happy. That's what brought you here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right?
Sayori doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monica letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes.
I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. Thank you. You're the best. No, you are.
The two exchange smiles.
You know, I'm sorry for bringing this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional?
Sayori nods.
It's scary, since it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah. Well, of course, it will always be your choice. But if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would.
Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches.
Wow, that makes me tired. I'm hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that it's definitely one thing that makes me happy.
Monica smiles.
But I might want to get a snack first.
All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway and then stops. A face peeks in. A face that seems familiar. I forgot about that story. That's a pretty good way to handle someone that's suffering from depression. I'm late. What's up, Tonic? You're not late. You're just in time. You're just in time for the Sayori plus Yuri. Oh, I don't remember this one. Man, I don't remember most of these. I don't even remember. I won't say what happens, but I don't even remember the last two actually. Oh well. Yo. Been helping direct Berry Blue in Undertale. Oh yeah, I saw that she was playing Undertale. Is she having fun? Hi, Reddit. Very interesting that Monica is giving all this good advice just to push her into it in the fucking second a boy shows up. Oh, did I click the wrong one? Oh no, I didn't. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway and then stops. A face peeks in. A face that seems familiar. Fuck. I don't remember. I keep forgetting Yuri's voice. Suddenly, Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica. It's her! It's the girl! It's true, the girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Yeah, right? 7.5 hours in and just beat on that. Oh, did I hear that? I'm sorry. I moved away and the mic still picked it up. What's with being so supportive if you're just going to completely 180 in the main game? Yeah, there's I guess I could talk about it later, but there's a reason. How does Yuri's voice go again? It's like, am I in the wrong place? Is it like that? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail, containing her excitement. Oh my god, it's happening! Oh shit! Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sayori. We run the literature club, even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way? I don't remember Yuri's voice. I'd like to join your club. It just sounds like Sayori. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should... That's like an evil voice. I don't know. You had her. I did? I mean, I should... Why is Yuri so hard? I mean... It should be... I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh. Lost it permanently. It's gone with the wind. I think Yuri's voice changed like 4 times. Do you want to have a seat? We'd like to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over a nearby desk. And John's sitting down. Yo, I like this song. What's your name? Yuri. No. I'm
Sayori, and this is Monica. Sayori, It's nice to meet you both. Do you like fantasy? Like books?
Yuri looks at Monica.
Fantasy is cool. Yes, have you heard of Annabelle Dubont? I can't say that I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author.
You know what? I need a quick break anyway. Maybe it'll come to me when I get back. I'll be right back. I'm back. Kingdom Hearts, come to me. I'm just happy vibing to it. Final Fantasy has some sick ass beats. Back. I like to ride my chocobo every day. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, I think if I remember, Yuri's voice was like, oh wait. Yuri's voice was like whispery, high pitch, low, something like that.
I'm on her fifth book.
Like that? It was like that.
I'm on her 5th book. It's just...
Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy.
You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience.
Monica stammers, caught completely off guard by Yuri, taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help.
I'd love to. It sounds like you're really into them, so that must be great. Oh, I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them.
Yuri quickly stands up.
I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. You're probably only need to bring one for now.
Sayori nervously says that, noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk.
True. Okay, I'll go get the first one then.
Yuri exits the clubroom in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances.
Oh my god! I wasn't prepared for this! How do I handle someone so intense? I have no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff I read when I was a kid, but that's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focusing on spending time with her. Yay, that's exactly what I want to do. Besides,
Sayori lowers her head.
I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get.
Sayori, she taps her finger against the dauntily chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return.
Hey, do you want to read this book I really love? Sure. Cool, I'll go get it. Wow, what an intense person. Jeez.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Her breath is slightly heavy, which, combined with her short time gone, indicates that she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feels, the book Yuri brought for her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk.
Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There's some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start.
Sayori nervously interjects.
Well, Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think like if we're going to be reading together, then I would like that.
From across the room, Monica smiles and nods to Sayori while Yuri isn't looking.
Oh, okay. Sure, that's kind of cringe, but fine. I just want to, whatever.
Yuri sits down and then looks at her book and then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add.
So, what made you decide to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisement. I only found out because she...
Yuri glances over at Monica.
Monica came in my classroom and put the flyer on my desk.
Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself.
I was so stupid. I got too nervous and I couldn't look up. So she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was, but I decided that was probably irrational. Wait! No, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by.
Yuri exhales in relief.
I always seem to interpret things at the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too, such as there being too many people. Oh shit! Oh damn! It's Berry Blue! Coming from the Undertale stream! Here's all my determination in one fingertip! Ah! What's up? How you doing? How was your stream? It's Roku. Hello. What up? How was Undertale? I heard you were at Undying by Tonic. Have you played Undertale before? I was planning on streaming it tomorrow, actually. Or Friday. Probably tomorrow. If you haven't played it, avoid spoilers. Yeah. I hope you like Undertale. That's one of my favorites. Although I'll be playing a mod of Undertale, actually. Fun. I had Tonic and Roku helping me out a lot. First playthrough. Oh, nice. How you like it so far? Well, I mean, you said it was fun. She can't dodge for shit. Damn. It is kind of hard to get used to the gameplay, especially if you haven't played what's the word? Shoot 'em ups. It's very Toho-y. It is fun, but I died a lot. Well, you'll be alright. Undying is one of the harder ones. Yeah. Oh yeah, can I get a shout out for Berry Blue? Yeah, if y'all haven't seen Berry Blue yet, y'all should. Her V2 model is adorable. It's one of the cutest I've ever seen on all of Twitch.tv. Check her out. Twitch.tv/Berry Blue. That was my last fight I did tonight. Oh, thank you. No, it's true. Very cute. It's a little chibi. What you say is like a ocean princess. The colors are nice. Light blue and pink. I love the eyes. Happy Thanksgiving, especially the mouth. I said that before, I know. But it's really funny when whenever she streams, she's usually facing this way. I haven't been there in a bit, but she's usually facing this way, and then whenever something bad happens, she looks at the screen like, "Oh, what happened?" It's funny. Her determination shone through. What's up, bro? Welcome. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, it's almost Thanksgiving. Sorry for the delay in the shout out. I was counting stitches. Don't worry about it. You doing your crocheting? And my avatar keeps freezing. We're just playing Doki Doki. The side stories. Getting to know the context of these characters, how and why they know each other. Why is everything freezing? Kind of annoying. Oh well, That's actually gonna change soon, cause I bought a new computer. Wow, I bought a new computer. It's coming in. I don't know when, but I got a new computer. I didn't say that earlier. Yeah, I'm gonna get a new computer, and all my problems, every single one of my problems, is gonna go away. Whoa, what'd you get? Just a custom one. It's gonna be fancy. Yeah, it needed something to do with my hand. I don't know what I'm making right now, but I have a flower so far. I don't know where I'm going with this. Just kind of playing. Wow, just like Sayori said earlier, just start and go forward. Go with the flow. Ooh, yeah, baby! And you'll get a bunch of brand new problems. I know. Like, oh shit, no. New problems. Getting new computer and new problems. Yeah, everything's freezing. I'm getting irritated by it right now. But yeah, gotta buy a new computer before next year starts. Oh yeah, I'm also getting a new avatar. You're gonna, well, not new. I'm getting some modifications. I think it'll be ready by tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, look forward to that. Tomorrow or Friday, I don't know. It's basically done. Okay. Let's get back to Doki Doki. Ooh yeah, baby, times 2! Woo! Oh, that's exciting. Yeah. Everybody, my avatar keeps freezing. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Oh, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come.
Yuri smiles warmly to herself.
I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kind of other things are you into? Like genres? I don't know, just anything, if it's not literature. Oh, knives. Just things you would think are dumb. Like knives.
Sayori pauses a look of concern on her face.
How about I tell you about something I'm into, and then you can tell me about something you're into? I suppose that'll be okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty into like crafting things, like rope.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Oh no, I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. No, it's messed up. Why did I do that? Please, please. You make me cry. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. Look, it was right there. It was right there. Like making cute little collages or decorating things, like cards or jewelry and boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, but then I put it off to the last minute. So yeah, that's something kind of silly that I'm into. Cue the pictures of Joker with the captions. Relax, liberals. Yo, you sound quite creative. Not that much, it's just that you'd be surprised how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So, I have to share something like that I'm into now, right? Sayori nods.
Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck with me now. I am not. Oh, yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the literature club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine.
Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off.
I like going out into the woods or to the park and just places where you can walk and sit down and not have people around you. It's peaceful. It's just kind of nice to remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school and on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. Wow, I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that. I find that we have a lot more time when we think when we do, if we don't let it slip through your fingers. I read that wrong. The group continued their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monica chiming in every now and then as well. Monica had attempted to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So, are you two going to be starting on the book next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited.
Sayori beams. Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with gentle smile.
Bye!
Yuri exits and Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room.
Sayori, you are a lifesaver.
I didn't do anything. I just talked. I just yapped.
Still,
Besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? It made me happy.
well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting?
I'm kind of scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best.
I think you'll do great.
After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Another school day's end. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room.
It's club time again. Monica went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay?
Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact.
I'm sorry about yesterday.
Sayori tilts her head, unsure exactly what Yuri is talking about.
Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my book and how you had to stop me when we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so...
You didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were.
Well, still, I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it.
Huh? Why?
Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested.
But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing.
I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me.
That's not what I was doing.
The moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them.
Well, the thing is, we don't have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounded like something fun we could do together, reading your books. You know, like, as a club activity. That'd be okay, right?
Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place. And you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this.
You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here.
Sayori pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book.
Dusk Bells, Part 1 of the Everlasting Saga. It's Dusk Bell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm reading now.
Oh, right, I should probably get some paper.
Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper.
Wait, how come you need paper?
Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just taking notes.
Notes? Yeah, that's an effective strategy, I guess. It's kind of weird, but...
Exactly. I'm sure it'll be especially helpful for someone new to the genre.
Sayori's jokes flew completely over Yuri's head, but thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that it did.
Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help making it as accessible as possible.
trust you. You're like super smart.
Oh, please.
Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush.
You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you.
No!
Sayori rubs her shoulder against Yuri's.
You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy.
Anyways, would you like to get started?
Yeah, okay.
After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned activities, the club activities. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details, the races, the factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards.
How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do.
What kind of writing?
Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are like just putting down the feelings that come into my head, you know? But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work.
Oh, you're into poetry?
I think...
Sorry about that. And I'm glad we're getting these two together out the way.
I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs.
No way!
Aha!
Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun.
Anyways, I think we could get started reading now if you're ready.
Okay, but I can't read very fast.
Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in.
I see.
Sayori writes, Yuri is patient into her notes.
Hey, that's for the book.
I'm just kidding. But I'm kind of glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times.
Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the tables of content.
Okay, chapter 1.
The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read, but the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again.
What does vindicated mean?
Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent.
It's okay to ask questions, right?
Of course.
Sayori turns the page.
Are these footnotes?
A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that requires explanation to be understood.
The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expressions had been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned.
Wait, are they talking about the past right now or the present?
Where?
Right here.
They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are described the flashback that Barnes is having.
But they didn't tell me that.
It's implied from the context.
Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue, but Sayori asks fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes, as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, and even adding to them. But her reduction in question comes from not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter.
I think we can stop here for now.
Okay.
Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far.
So, what are your thoughts of this at this point?
Sayori tries to find words.
Am I doing well so far?
I'm not sure I understand.
Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. And makes me want to keep going and keep doing my best so I can see it in the way that you do.
The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades.
I see.
Yuri quietly gathers her things.
We can continue tomorrow, right?
Yuri pauses and shakes her head.
We can do something else tomorrow.
But,
I'm sorry.
wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore. That's all. I'm sorry that I made you. What?
Yuri leaves.
You weren't making me...
Sayori left alone with her words.
How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monika trusted me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back?
Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at the desk, spread with notes. The book sits next to them.
Right. If she doesn't want to come back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she forgot to take it with her. Ugh, this is horrible. This is terrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough? I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her.
Understanding. The theme of the last one was trust, and the theme of this one is understanding. Are you good at understanding? Are you an understander? For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at a desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down.
Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy, but my best wasn't good enough. It was still my best. But I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment.
Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Anyone else do that kind of thing? Minutes pass and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monika. I'm more of an overstander. I read into things that aren't there, or I take it at face value with absolutely no in-between. Yeah, I know that feeling.
Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. It's going to leave such a bad impression on new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there.
Monika rounds the corner, approaching the club room, and as she does so,
Yuri?
Yuri jumps at the sound of Monika's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The door to the club room is open. It's not...
Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room to the window, then looks away.
Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Huh? Me? With club publicity stuff? Yes.
Monika, utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden, when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monika looks into the club room herself to see Sayori sitting alone inside.
Okay, it's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along. Me too.
Monika is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic. She realizes that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club.
Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make copies of this new flyer and then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones.
Yuri nods and the two set off. The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monika finds it quite difficult to strike up a conversation.
So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good.
Neither of them follow up with anything more. Monika tenses up in the centered conversation. How the heck does Sayori do it?
Sorry, I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayori told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yes, It's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. But you know, it's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. It's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you're able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy for that.
She's not into it.
Huh?
She's not into it. And I'm stupid for forcing it into her.
Yuri falls silent again, as if she started. As if she started her thought, but can't figure out how to continue it.
Did something happen?
Yuri sighs.
No, it's just me. I just... Huh? But what?
Yuri pauses.
I'm thinking.
A moment passes in silence, then Yuri shakes her head.
I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden.
Don't be silly. I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. It's important. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything.
Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess.
It's not an issue with the club.
It's just an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it.
Ah.
Monica pauses and thinks.
Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining this club. Hopefully, anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with.
That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people?
Of course! I need to be looking out for everyone. Otherwise, what kind of club would it be?
I see.
Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs.
Okay.
Yuri takes a deep breath.
I'm a little weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, I guess, connect with other people. How's it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversations about any arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about the things that I'm into. Unfortunately, so much that I don't know when to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation,
Sorry.
I'm either ignored or made fun of or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into that third category.
She what? Hold on. You're saying that Sayori is taking pity on you?
Yuri nods.
I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or don't connect with my interest, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to be put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it.
Yuri, babe, you're just autistic. It's okay. You're just autism.
Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over their original task. Monica looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down with her fists clenched.
I think you should tell her that.
I can never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic.
Sayori is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. Yo, you got a donation link? I think so. I might have put one. I think I put one there. But what's up, work? I'm glad you enjoy the stream enough to consider that. But yeah, I appreciate it. Even just saying that's good enough. You don't have to donate. But welcome. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So, if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happy.
That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs?
I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so... No, I think I'm starting to understand.
Monica hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exasperating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better.
Sayori wants to be your friend, I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she has her own needs too. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication.
Yuri stops and shakes her head.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is just, it's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it.
Yuri pauses to think.
I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. My thoughtless and immature me.
Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales.
I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session, but I understand that I just need to communicate with her.
Ah, you're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone.
Yeah.
Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something.
This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So, thank you.
Anytime, dear. Monica smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own.
Whoa! A donation! Holy shit! Thanks! I don't know, I think that's the first time someone did that. So it doesn't really tell me how much it was, but whatever it was, thanks! Wow! Closer and closer to the goal. 2 times than what I had before. Well, I appreciate that. I don't know what to say. That was my first donation. Although, there's no pressure to do any of that. But yeah, that's cool. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Whoa. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Yuri and Monica finishes replacing the old flyers with the new one. More accurately, Monica mostly did the work while Yuri followed it along. But as the club room once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head.
I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will.
Yuri starts towards the door, but then turns to face Monica.
You're not just gonna wait outside, are you?
I can take a walk. Want me to get you coffee or something?
Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this.
You know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff from the tea in the club room.
My device is lagging.
You can use like an electric kettle to heat up water, right?
Would that really be possible?
I'll look into it. I think it would be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Monica waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri smiles fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door.
Yuri? Wait, hold on. I'm not done yet.
Sayori shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly caught in her throat. At that moment, she realized how Sayori had been spending her afternoon.
I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But most of that went through.
Man, I thought Yuri's voice would be the hardest, but it's Sayori's.
But I got most of it through it. And look!
Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, but beautifully produced with indentations, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair.
I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard. Stop.
Yuri presses her fists against her forehead.
Please, just stop. I can't take this. Yuri?
Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting.
I'm sorry.
Sayori looks away in guilt.
Did I do something wrong? I don't understand. So if I did something wrong, please tell me.
Yuri shakes her head.
No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought that if we did something together that you really like. I don't want your pity. Why did I do that?
Yuri sinks to her knees, her voice squeaks.
I'm sorry.
Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This is how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard to just articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusation as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Yuri or the rest of the world. She should leave, just escape from here, before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind.
It's okay.
She whispers in a soothing voice.
It's okay. It's okay.
Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through her clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself.
I understand. I understand that the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise I understand that.
Oh damn! The stag! Stag raid! Get blasted, stag raid! Oh! Feel my doki doki power coming from my fingertips! Oh! What's up, stags?
What's up, Norton? What's up, y'all? What were you playing? Magic the Gathering? Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, do a shout out.
I've been blasted! Hello, Raiders! How are you enjoying Outer Wilds? But yeah, I appreciate that very much.
So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings and we'll talk about them together, okay?
Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks while steadying her voice.
Oh, by the way, I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club, the side stories. They're basically giving us context to the girls in the Doki Doki game. Outer Wilds has been in my mind non-stop for a week at Rolf. I'm gonna finish it on Friday. Yeah, great game, great game. If I ever play it again, it'll be... I'll speedrun it, yeah. Although, you know, I'm not gonna... I won't spoil... let me shut up. Let me stop. It'll stick in your head long after you finish it. Yeah, that was a great game. I hope they do another one. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people, so it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am.
Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue.
I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests, because my interests are the only things I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. But then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool out of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person. But how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all.
Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well.
Thank you for helping me understand you a little bit better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading, so I'll help you with the things that you need too.
But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes.
That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid you would get frustrated with me.
But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience.
Yeah, I know, but my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right?
Yeah, irrational fears.
Well, you know, there's no way that could frustrate me because I already like you as the person you are. I know you said you had a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know, worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. But it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like, about the book. I'm reading it because I want to. I promise that's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we can never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons that you love it so much. And in the end, it's not for me that I can say that, but I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off me.
Yuri fights back a smile at that comment. Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated to the caress of Sayori's arm.
Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off.
Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay just listening, rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori senses Yuri's comfort and lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience.
50-foot long hair. Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading.
That's what I wanted to hear.
But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended.
Of course. I'm not gonna judge anything this early on though, so we'll just see what happens.
Oh, and, it's not good to touch people without their consent first, by the way. That's weird. You should have thought about that before you,
Oh no! Oops! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Oh, you didn't. It's just, you know, I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I'm just saying. I'm back!
Monica's back! I haven't seen you, like, at all recently.
Sayori crosses over to Monica.
Ah!
She whispers loudly.
Can I hug you?
Sure, Sayori. Sayori wraps her arms around Monica.
Oh yeah, Yuri, it might be good to know. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster.
Hey, don't call me a monster! Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could be a disaster.
Yuri laughs. Monica perplexedly looks between the two of them and then smiles.
Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity as a literature club. About that, well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor to you and learn about the things that you like.
Yes. Do you like poetry?
Yuri smiles.
Huh. I forgot how well written this is. It's really showing you like different kinds of people and the way they can interact and get along. Yeah. Not that bad. I forgot why. I don't know why I forgot how this goes. All right, the next theme is respect. Oh, look. It's Natsuki.
It's been several weeks since the club has officially started.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Through their initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bonds within the club. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the club room door opening. And in walks a girl none of them have seen before.
Hi.
Sayori tugs excitedly at Monica's sleeve. Yuri shifts her seat and buries her eyes in her book.
Are you here for the literature club?
Yeah.
Yay! That's great! Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces.
Yeah. Come and sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk.
Sayori prances over to her desk and presses her palms onto it.
Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea.
Yuri looks up and Sayori in protest for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone, then sits down next to Sayori. Monica follows by, sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner making tea doesn't sound so bad after all.
Okay, then how about we all introduce ourselves?
Okay.
Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading or whatever kind of literature.
You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe to you.
What vibe?
Oh, you know. Never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that.
Very adult like you. I always judge people so hard.
Oh, no you don't, Sayori.
Yeah, she does.
Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room.
I really like,
Yes, she does.
Natsuki giggles.
I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry.
Oh yeah? Very adult-like of ya.
Hey, I'm an adult.
The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room.
Oh, and that's Yuri.
Sayori lowers her voice.
She's kind of shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fancy books and teas, and I love her.
Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm not Soki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry.
Oh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably
Cookie dough? Or maybe chocolate.
it's cookie dough.
And Monica's is probably vanilla.
what the heck? I take
way too many online quizzes, and the ice cream ones are always accurate.
What's Yuri's favorite?
Natsuki shrugs. Probably green tea. I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri.
Still,
It's pretty chill here. Do you just like hanging out, or do you actually do club activities?
well, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet, since we only have like 3 members. So we kind of just loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since I started the club, so yeah. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into?
Well, I guess I'm literature. Well, I like mangas.
Mangas?
Hey, why'd you say it like that?
Hey, I want to read manga in the club.
Wait, hold on a second.
That sounds so great. Like, after I've been doing all this,
Yuri returns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which she sits down on an empty desk.
after all of the deep, immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple.
Mangas isn't simple. If you think that, then you don't understand the nuance.
I didn't mean simple like that.
Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in?
Well, not really.
In that case, have you considered the anime club? Oh, fuck, that's mean.
Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the weeb club. It's full of weebs and weird guys, otakus, weird people. Come on, is that big of a deal? Manga is literature, right?
I mean, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically,
I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can just keep my manga here, hang out after school, I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right?
yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh my god! Thank you so much. You're the best. I have most of it crammed in my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay?
Natsuki stands up.
Need some help?
Nah, I got it. I'd win. I don't want you to see my locker.
If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine.
I hope we never find out then.
Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. Ugh, I'm such a pushover.
Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun.
Maybe, but I mean, she has no actual interest in literature, you know? And that's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. Her tea is getting cold. Yeah, wait, that's not related.
Well, I think everyone deserves a chance, especially if we can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature.
Are you sure you don't just want to read her manga, Sayori?
Hey, who do you think I am?
Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just really feel uneasy about this. Do you have any opinions, Yuri?
Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so... Does that mean I bother you?
No, you're a pleasure to be around.
Hey, I was just fishing for compliment.
I know.
But still, I really think she should give her a chance.
Yeah, alright. But I really am going to start enforcing club activities.
I'm willing to cooperate.
Suddenly, the three of them hear a thump against the door.
What was that?
Sayori stands up and walks over to the door and then opens it.
Thank you.
Carrying three boxes of what presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the sack on the floor as gently as she can. That's quite the collection! Sayori giggles in excitement while catching her breath. Natsuki replies,
There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them.
Monika anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. It seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious.
Oh, you like vanilla? Ooh, oh, you like vanilla.
Imagine going to a movie club and saying you like anime, and they tell you to go to the weeb manga reading club. Yeah, for real. Come on. A little mean. Manga is literature. In the next club meeting, Monika is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monika paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? While Monika thinks, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monika forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help?
No, I got it. Monica awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation, but fails. Curious, she peeks in the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her manga. Once dull with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork.
You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there.
I can't reach up there. That'll be so inconvenient.
Yeah, but
Monica sighs.
the teachers are gonna ask what all this manga is doing in here, and I have to tell them it's for the literature club.
So?
Monica backs off and slumps into a desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room.
Good afternoon.
Sayori spins into the club room.
Oh, I see someone's in a good mood.
Yeah, because I had this.
Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic.
I found some money and got a cookie. Oh, that's so pretty.
Sayori trots over to the closet. The colorful shelves catch her eye.
Which one do I start with?
Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie.
No way. I saved up all my luck to find that money.
If you want entry into my kingdom, you're gonna need to pay the tax, peasant.
Boo.
Defeated, Sayori unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece from Natsuki, and then Yuri silently walks into the club room. Monica glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding.
Well, everyone's here now.
That's like going to an art club and drawing comics and they tell you to go to the literature club.
Like, hey, you don't belong here.
Despite the club only having one person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively.
Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it would be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too.
Well,
Sorry about that.
Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else. Well, maybe. Something tells me that...
Monica glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests.
Maybe we can try to come up with something everyone can enjoy equally. You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick to the things we're familiar with.
why does it feel like I'm being targeted here?
Natsuki, didn't you say that you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do?
Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sayori's suggestion.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, but...
Sayori's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monica finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monica have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything?
Natsuki, are you sure you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but I just...
Natsuki cuts Monica off by suddenly standing up.
Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just gonna leave. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it.
Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want.
Natsuki shoots Monica a quick glare before walking straight out of the room.
Fucking bitch. Oh no!
Sayori runs after her, leaving just Monica and Yuri. Just Monica. For the second time today, Monica slumps down into a desk.
Why am I being such a jerk? No, she's the jerk. She's making me feel that way. Well, what's the meme? Is that, am I the one who's out of touch? No, it's the kids that don't know anything. I forget how it goes.
Monica looks at Yuri, seeking affirmation, but Yuri looks away.
She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so she doesn't have to participate.
How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri?
I'm not good at these things.
Monica sighs.
Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like, people should just join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all.
Monica sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything.
You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you.
It does.
It does how?
Well,
I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere the peace has been disturbed. Oh. Well, great. I'm just rooting the whole club then.
that's not an accurate conclusion to make.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustrations and I guess guilt. It's like my frustrations want to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Ugh. Why is it the hardest to be rational during the times when you need it the most?
I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous as mangas has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you.
Well, you're right, but I don't know. Isn't it kind of harsh to say things like it's ridiculous, it has no place here?
Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. So I assume you felt the same way about it. Fuck mangas.
That's not true. Well...
Recalling her confrontation with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in.
You may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides mangas, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. And I'm really upset that I would let myself do that.
With a sigh, Monica walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves.
It's just that this really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that.
Monica starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monica has failed to consider before now. Where is the line even drawn at what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger box sets and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts.
Yeah, I mean...
Amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens a book.
This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any other members.
Monica's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy.
Yeah, right.
Well, she usually does.
Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I am into mangas? We can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it.
I accept it. I think it's cute.
Oh, come on. That's condescending too.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you.
Natsuki sighs.
I know. Thanks. It just really sucks.
Do you want me to talk to Monica?
I don't know. Not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, that wouldn't suddenly make her feel like I'm actually welcome to the club. I should just find another club.
Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and be happy, so I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason that you decided to join the club?
Well,
Natsuki hesitates.
It's kind of dumb.
Oh, don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome.
I wasn't welcome.
You were to me, so...
Just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica.
I promise.
Natsuki sighs.
I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care about what anyone else thinks, but you know, the signs of the literature club said that you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently. So that was a fucking lie.
Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. And I like writing too.
Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica?
Because she was being so judgmental that I didn't. Just want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else and try to push away from the manga in favor of the more mature thing. The two of them remain silent for a while. Sayori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome.
You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise.
It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and making the most out of their limited break time.
Where could she be?
Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try to find her during lunch so that she could make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand up in the crowd.
Oh gosh.
Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends who Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It would be really tactless to interrupt.
Oh yeah, did you end up joining the literature club or what?
Huh? Of course I joined. Why wouldn't I?
Because I told you she would. Aha, come on, you know, she only joined because she wanted to stop giving a crap about anime people.
I told you I never wanted to join that stupid club.
Oh, sure.
Will you give her some credit, at least making an effort to finally grow that past that trash?
True. Congrats on finally graduating middle school, Satsuki. We're proud of you.
Shut up. Just let me do my thing.
I'm just joking. We know we love you.
Yeah, which the literature club makes you famous writer will be the first ones to buy your book.
What? We're gonna buy her some smutty fan fiction?
Well, obviously I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of that by now?
I told you I was just joking. Besides, it's a good reminder how far you've come since then. Not to mention, you couldn't have done it without us. That'd give us a past to joke about.
Yeah, sure. They grew up so fast, it brings a tear to my eye. Natsuki suddenly glances at Monika's direction, prompting Monica to quickly turn away and distance herself.
What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Conflict avoidance. Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. Ugh, I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right.
After school ends, Monica distractingly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on the book as usual. Monica picks a desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately.
Yuri, I don't think I can be a club president. I suck ass at handling anything that doesn't go along exactly my way.
Yuri looks up from her book.
Yeah, it's true, you fucking suck. It's like the literature club isn't a place where you get to express yourself. Unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just like a lot on my mind. No. I enjoy listening.
Really?
Why?
Yuri shrugs.
It just makes me feel nice. Oh well, okay, I guess I'll just continue then.
Yuri nods.
Yeah, I guess, well, Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? It makes me feel like she hasn't taken the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch and they were just so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and things like that. That the literature club would help her grow out of her manga. It just made me so mad, like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it was then when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? What the fuck? Yeah, remember? Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I kind of tried to dismiss it. But then Sayori jumped up and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't, because I just let Sayori handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time.
Monica shakes her head.
I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Like, I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them back at it.
Get the back?
Yeah, I'll get them back by making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want.
Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monica and Yuri jump. With a rare and stern face, she marches over to Monica's desk and sits down next to her.
I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president.
Is this about Natsuki?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it.
Really?
I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her.
Oh, yay, I did it.
Ah, thanks for the intervention, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Friendship wins again. So how do you want to make it up to her?
I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki is coming to the club meeting today?
I don't think she is.
I see.
Monica was afraid of that, not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over, but that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings.
Okay. Do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow?
I can do that.
Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener.
Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile.
Well, I guess for today it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna go read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here?
Sayori picks up a manga that was resting on adjacent desk.
Oh, that, Natsuki probably just left it out by accident.
But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club. What the fuck? Have you been touching her things?
Actually, Monica's been... Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was just someone else who was doing this club last room then, okay?
What the fuck?
Monica smiles at them both. Then with a wave, she exits the club.
Aw, isn't that cute? She was reading the books. I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sayori catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would get really awkward. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room.
It's time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monica and Yuri are the first to arrive.
I'm so worried. Do you think Sayori is going to be able to bring Natsuki?
Yes.
How do you know?
Well, she's Sayori.
You know, you're right.
Time passes. Monica sits down and stands up to pace around and then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. And then the door finally opens. Sayori marches in. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room.
We're here!
Welcome back!
Monica, the club president, stands up and greets him with a smile. Sayori picks up a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She was standing at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monica had admittedly so vaguely advertised, seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lesson will lead the future hold for the literature club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present.
Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. We have an activity planned for today.
Monica turns around to face the chalkboard, and on it she writes mangas in big letters.
Today, we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature. Mangas.
Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of forced?
Hi, Anime Jesus. Yo, what's up, Lumkoneko? How you doing? Am I saying the name right? I don't want to say it wrong.
I know you don't actually want to do this, so just... Monica shakes her head.
Natsuki.
This is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be so easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time.
I'm sorry. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind of enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it and I realized how biased I am against mangas. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So can I make it up to you?
Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because they already told you to.
Wait, that's not true. Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her.
I was witness to that as well. This is the Literature Club. The Literature Club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our own differences. It's my vision to let us express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I totally read that wrong. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay?
Natsuki looks away and hesitates.
But it's really dumb, the stuff I'm into.
Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk and looking her straight in the eye.
If you like it, then it's not dumb.
Oh, except for me.
Sayori, you're not dumb either.
What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my mangas. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all.
Natsuki stands up.
Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually really into writing. I'm kind of a pro, but I didn't want you to like me just for that.
Wow, really? I really did have you all out wrong, Natsuki.
Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about mangas. So I hope you're ready.
A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the literature club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out.
Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything?
Me? Not particularly. Why?
Oh, there was just something I wanted to show you, if you had a few minutes.
Sure, what is it?
It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room?
The music room? Why?
Well, you'll see. You know, I was thinking back, when the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves, but she said something strange to me. She said I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself. Like things I was probably always too stubborn to admit.
Oh, come on. You can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just, brought a bunch of mangas and then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it.
No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would have never realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected.
It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, like I really shouldn't care about what others think in the first place. But when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to just brush it off. And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I too entitled if I just want everyone to like me without having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that some people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am.
And Monica listens. She recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others?
I could only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm like always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's a hint of a contradiction, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it.
But well, like I said, I didn't even do anything.
You were just being yourself. That's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else.
Monica takes a breath.
The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your mangas.
What? Yo? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me?
I'm sorry, I think I just felt kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it.
I can't believe you, of all people, were reading mangas behind my back. That's so funny.
Yes, real. I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right?
You were reading Parfait Girls? Wow, you have good taste.
Just one volume. I kind of just picked it out at random.
Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me all your favorite parts.
Well, it was kind of a weird fate, because the character isn't just in a literature club, she also plays the piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was if I just did what I wanted instead of always second guessing myself.
Monica walks over to the piano and sits down.
Aw, this picture's cute. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best part of myself. The parts that will impress people or make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. I just felt like I wanted to show you this because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing.
Hey, I think the credit for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me.
No. Well, maybe it's true that Parfait Girls puts a thought into my head, but it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day.
Every day?
Because, you know, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing very long, and I'm really not good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote a song for the club, and I worked really, really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. That's really sweet. This is the real reason she took up in piano. Yeah, I forgot how well written these side stories are. It's pretty nice. Who do you relate to the most so far? And then the second a boy shows up, she loses her fucking mind. Yo, they all do actually though. They all lose their mind. They all want them. Honestly, I relate to all of them in a way. Yeah, they're all pretty relatable in their own way. So far, I like this picture the most. I relate to Yuri's overthinking and Monika's foot and mouth disease, and Sayori's struggle with mental health, and Natsuki's struggle with self-image. That's all.
Hey, that was so good.
It was?
Yeah, are you kidding me? You're like already a pro.
I think I relate to Sayori the most, a little bit. With some Natsuki and some Yuri. Ah, not even close.
Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so...
Yeah, I called it My Song, Your Note, because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me. It should be about everyone. And it's all you who helped shape the club into what it is. I would never change that.
Well, I think that's really thoughtful. It's kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. It makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So, yeah, I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. Yeah, if you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right.
It's fine, I'm past it. I think we're already even, but it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing.
Well, I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You did admit it's a form of literature. You totally can't take back.
You got me. The closet's all yours.
I'll tell you what. I'll bring a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return.
What kind of little something?
Oh, you'll see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed.
And the next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one.
Stay in the closet, Natsuki.
Okay. That was only half of them.
Power through until there's nothing left.
That's a good idea.
Let's power through. I feel no pain. Nothing. Good. Yeah. Thanks so much for everyone here. And the follows, the raids. And thanks so much, Wordle, for that donation. Appreciate that. I will continue to keep doing what I do. All donations will always be used to upgrade the stream. Are the side stories gonna give me emotional damage? Anyone who's read them before? No. I think, if anything, I think the side stories mitigate any depressive feelings you might have from the main story. That feel healing, yeah. From not just one particular character, but all of them.
Natsuki!
While Natsuki's messing with the orientation of her mangas in the closet shelves, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace.
What?
Hi!
Hi.
The literature club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for mangas. Then Sayori shared her love for poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monika, who has multiple literature interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. I love short stories. Short stories are so good. I think one of my favorites is I Have No Mouth but I Must Scream. That's a very good one. After the week was spent on their presentation, Monika decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore each other's literature interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection.
I want to read with you today. Tell me which one should I pick?
Well, that depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery.
I like all those things.
Sayori reaches out and pulls out a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover.
Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes?
I'm a big fan of short stories. One of my favorites has always been The Story of an Hour. It's dramatic for such a short story.
Wait, that sounds familiar. I think I might have read that one. When I had to take a special writing class, we had to read a lot of short stories. They're very good. Hemingway is like, I think, the king of short stories, I believe. I think his name was Hemingway. Oh yeah, I forgot. Gremlin here, you have like a huge collection of books.
You wouldn't like that one.
In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand and then replaces it in the shelf in a less conspicuous location.
Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until like a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already into manga.
I could handle it. I did it with Yuri's book at least.
Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books.
No, I have attention span of a donut. But I love my friends, and I can do anything if it's for them.
Well, okay then. Let's pick you something that's even donuts can read.
I didn't say I was a donut. I just said I was the attention span of one. Oh, were you just trying to call me sweet? You're so cute.
No, how did you get that conclusion? And don't call me that.
A donut?
Cute.
Oh, how come?
I just don't like it. I don't need a reason.
It's about a woman who finds out her husband died, goes to her room to cry, realizes actually she's not all that sad, and now her life. Oh, and she almost dances downstairs just in time for her husband to come home, very much not dead, and she immediately dies upon seeing him. Yeah, she gets a heart attack. I remember that one. That one's great. And yeah, I have like 600 books now. I have half that number in manga form. I also love mangas. Mangas are great. Mangas is literature. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet door.
If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it to hurt you.
Nah, sorry, it wasn't you.
Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over her desk.
I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden.
Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles.
You're like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you.
I still learned a valuable lesson.
Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment.
Well, anyways, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it.
What's it about?
Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously.
Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck.
It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys and then find out well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess what you're gonna ship yourself with. It'd be so funny if I'm right.
Shit, I don't get it.
Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think.
Oh, okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow you can do poetry too.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first?
Yeah, but we can do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you or anything.
No, it's just, well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow.
It is. I just usually get manga from the library because, mangas are expensive. Why the fuck is a volume the same price as another paperback when it takes an hour tops to read? Crazy. Yeah, for real, they're very short. Unless it's written by, what's the name of? There's this one mangaka who literally writes paragraphs on everybody's thought bubble. So their mangas take like 2+ hours each volume. I forget the name. They're actually a very, very, what's the word? An elite kind of. I think they're even in like position now, in like a certain political position. I forget the name. I'll get it later. After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leaves, Monika strikes up a conversation with Sayori.
I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you.
I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so cute. I'm not sure if she met. I can't say that to her. I can't say it at all.
Say what?
Nothing. I am a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. Oops.
What's so bad about that?
I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much.
That's ridiculous. How come you feel that way?
Well, I mean, just little signs like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about mangas and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She probably just shy, you know?
Maybe. My stupid head is just making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that.
It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help.
You're the best.
Sayori gives Monica a quick hug.
Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her.
You got this, girl.
I read one recently you might be into. Just make sure your mental health is good before you do, because it's kind of dark. It's called Black Paradox. Hold on. Let me write that down, but also look that up real quick. Oh, it's Junji Ito. I've read a bit of Junji Ito, but not this one. Yeah, you know, the first one that comes in your head. I read that one. Yeah, the Uzumaki. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki.
Hello there.
Hi.
What you reading? Can I read it with you?
Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori.
You can't just start in the middle. There are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday?
Sorry, I was just curious.
Well, anyways, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so...
Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then.
Mm-hmm.
Can I sit next to you, though?
Sure.
Sayori plops herself down into Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from her beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noises of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles, and the margins are lined up with sticky fingers. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book.
Did you finish?
No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming. I need a break.
Natsuki stretches her arms.
Aren't you bored?
No, I was writing.
Oh, I saw the stick figures and thought you were just bored.
I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I make friends with them all. This one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him.
What the heck? You're the weirdo.
Want to read the poem I'm working on?
Sure, I guess.
Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrow. She slides the paper back over to Sayori.
Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are like really emotional.
Is that bad?
Well, no, it's just an observation.
I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings.
Well,
Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way to putting her thoughts into words.
doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I've never met anyone I'd feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so...
You write poems? You never told me that. I just thought you wrote other stuff.
Yeah, that too, but...
You should. I mean, would you ever want to share?
Like I said, I don't do that.
But...
Can we talk about something else?
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, it just makes me uncomfortable. I can't help it.
Still, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far yet.
Sure.
Over the next few days, Sayori begins each book complete meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm.
It's Natsuki! Natsuki!
god! It's Natsuki! Hi!
At the end of one club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up.
It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's been enjoying the chance to share it too, right?
Yeah, mostly.
Natsuki glances over her shoulder, but doesn't reply further.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their back.
Oh.
Natsuki falls silent, but just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more.
It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back.
I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than do it to others.
Monica shares a bright smile.
You're really considerate.
Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it.
You can trust me.
Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting.
I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and like share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill sometimes.
Oh, I didn't realize that was happening.
It's fine. Why would you have?
I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized.
Monica navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible.
Do you want to talk to her about it?
No, I wouldn't like that.
Well, I could like divert her into another club activity for you or something.
No way, that would be underhandled and mean.
Sorry, I didn't think that one through.
Besides, just because I complain about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me.
True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to.
It's fine. I would talk to Sayori about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural.
Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best she can be for other people. I think she would be actually happy that you want to improve your friendship with her.
Maybe. Ugh, it just feels so dumb talking to someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool.
Monica shrugs.
It is the Literature Club.
Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh.
It's not the cool club.
Hey!
I'm sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know that you're kind of in a tough spot, so it's hard for you to really express yourself. But you really demonstrated to me that you're good at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it is to you. I think the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do.
Well,
Natsuki insistently tries to reject a compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so.
Thanks.
Natsuki gathers her things and then she finishes her thought in a mumble.
I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes.
Monica smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monica knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything really was going to be okay. It's lunchtime. Sayori, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of the students drowned by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl.
Hey, that's Natsuki! I never run to the other club members around in the school. Natsuki!
Sayori stands on her tippy toes and waves.
Hey, Natsuki, hello!
Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. Then she glances over Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically.
Natsuki, hello! Natsuki, Natsuki!
Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner.
Oh, what the fuck? Natsuki, she definitely saw me. What? Bitch,
Monica is the first to arrive to the club meeting, and then Natsuki. Sayori, who had glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter.
Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was so stupid to think that she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited when she got to share her manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? No. Why? I'm sulking. Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me. Enjoy your sulking. No, don't leave me. Oh, okay. I guess I'll stay here then. I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called her out. But instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Oops. Not bad. Hey! Sorry, I'm sorry, that was a joke. It sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety. Anxiety? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh, well that makes sense based on the person you are. But Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends. But it feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more, instead of getting closer. It makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga. But she doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything that you approached her? No, she's just walking with her friends. With her friends.
Yuri paused for a moment.
How do I put this? Sayori, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them. Of course, I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best part of my days are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone?
Sayori nods.
We are very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think... Well, if I was trying to have alone time and I was being threatened with an interruption, then it just would not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. Well, we're all friends in the club. But we have our own lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together. But the capacity of which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and there are others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of that other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace, rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment. But that means I really was bothering her. I just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know, I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so... Why was I so selfish? Even if it was all true, then it still means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this? Sayori, I think that... Well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So I think if we were to realistically consider the situation, it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this. I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people.
Suddenly, Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug.
You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others, and my friends deserve happiness.
Sayori beams.
Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. If she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. but that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that.
That's very mature of you, Sayori.
I'm mature.
Sayori hops up and down on her toes.
I'm mature, yay. I'm a real girl now.
So, does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head.
I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today.
Yuri nods in understanding.
You can go in first.
Okay. You're blocking the door.
Oh yeah.
Sayori steps aside.
By the way,
before Yuri enters the clubroom, Sayori interjects.
You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I really don't think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways.
Yuri smiles and shakes her head.
Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes.
Yuri turns and enters the clubroom. After a moment, Sayori follows. The clubroom is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in her book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it.
Oh, are we writing today?
Monica speaks in a quiet voice. Oh, that wasn't quiet at all.
Oh, are we writing today?
Unwilling to disturb the peace of the clubroom, she kneels down at Natsuki's desk.
Hey!
Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers her with her arms.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to peek.
Whatever.
I just want to see how everyone was doing.
It's fine.
Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, who's focused on her manga. Monica follows Natsuki's gaze.
I think she's mad at me.
How come?
I'm busy right now. I'll ask later.
Monica falls silent. Natsuki looks back down at her paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monica to see. It says, "To Sayori." Understanding, Monica smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly,
I'm proud of you.
Natsuki looks away but makes no motion to remove Monica's hand. Monica makes Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. Alright, taking a drink. At the end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed. So has Monica after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out, since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back into the shelf while Natsuki watches, and then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back in order to return it to its proper location.
Sorry, I didn't know where it's supposed to go.
It's fine.
The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes.
Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow.
Sayori turns away to hide her pained expression and then walks away from the closet. If there was any proof that Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the clubroom. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly, Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind.
Natsuki?
Startled, Sayori turns around to face Natsuki. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with her shaking voice.
I have a lot of things to say.
Me too. But you go first.
Natsuki bites her lips and can't stay still.
Well, first of all,
She cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force her words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little.
I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So,
Face burning, Natsuki climbs up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take.
the best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It's all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It's all my secrets, all my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that door will break at the slightest touch, but it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. An eye peeks through the keyhole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed hide my nightmares. I need to touch them to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door and I'll show you the best place in the world. Oh my god. Fuck. Natsuki's poetry is so hard. As in, like, it hits hard. Man, that's really relatable.
It's a poem, but I thought.
Well, I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. Oh hey, yo, thanks for the follow. Now Rausu, did I say that right? I'm sorry. Now Raisu, thank you. I stream like every day. I'm like always here, unless I don't. But those are rare. If I don't, it's only for like a day, and then I'm back to streaming every day. But I'm glad you're enjoying enough to follow. I hope to entertain you every time you come in. So just be happy about it, please. Terrible AJ hours. What's up, Lekun?
Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart.
I'm happy that I could express myself.
Did I read that wrong? Sorry.
I'm happy that I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. And that we probably have different ways that we like to make friends.
Of course, AJ, you do entertain us a lot. Aw, thank you. About like the friendship stuff. I mean,
it's okay. I understand that you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay?
Natsuki nods.
You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault, and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time, and that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable, I'll respect that from now on. Friendship should always start with those things, with the right balance.
Natsuki nods again.
One thing about that. Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said.
Sayori nods.
I understand. We'll make sure of that together then.
Well, anyways.
Not that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again.
I'm not gonna be like sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to do one once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind.
I like anything you do, Natsuki.
I was just saying.
More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend.
Huh? Oh, from the manga. Wait, I need to guess who it is.
You definitely won't be able to guess.
The two of them walk down the hallway together.
Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you to save the last two chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal.
Oh, you wanted to enjoy it with me. That's so cute.
Oh, shush.
I just remembered something that's gonna happen after the side stories. I'll keep my mouth shut, but there is something that happens. Reflection. Yuri and Monica.
Oh no.
Am I bothering you?
No.
Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt.
Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it.
That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit of prodding.
It's not so bad to be social if I let others do the work, so it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with.
Yuri glances around the room and Sayori and Natsuki. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor.
Maybe I should say something.
No need, they just ran out of cookies. What a waste.
They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy.
Sayori seems particularly good at making that happen, but two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well.
Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? Though that may be partly my fault since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club room members.
Not at all. I probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. The responsibility is equally on me, at least to display some openness to engage.
Well, what about during times after like lunch? Do you want to meet up with friends?
I just read.
Oh,
but I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes.
Do you always read fantasy?
Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of this series. There are still 2 more books after this one.
I guess those long books suit you well, since you spend so much time reading.
Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that, I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity.
Oh yeah? Even like romance?
Well, there are lots of books that have elements of romance in them.
Oh, come on, Yuri, you know what I mean.
Monica lowers her voice.
It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do too.
Maybe more when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. So I just kind of felt like, please don't make me think about the past.
Sorry, I just get super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun.
Absolutely not.
Really? Even if it was just between us?
Try asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki.
Ouch.
Sorry, I swear I didn't mean that.
Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past too, you know. You know, things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience.
There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. It makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too.
Hey, were you talking about me?
No, we were just
talking about how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki?
Like a couple years ago, I guess. I was already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then.
Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it?
I don't know. I guess, let me think. It was after I discovered a series that I really liked. Yeah, I was just like really fed up with a lot of things, and I got super into this one series that I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase, so I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself.
Hey, that's kind of like Yuri.
But, Monica!
Sorry.
That's completely wrong, so...
It's still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they've helped you a lot through hard times.
You know it. Wow, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading?
It's technically slightly longer,
but not by much.
How high do you think it will go if you stacked it up the whole series?
Natsuki estimates, holding her hand high up above her head, sizing up an imaginary stack.
I should get one of those mangas like 50 volumes long so I can say I've read more than you. Not that I have the money for that.
Please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per pages.
I know, I was just joking. I could never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me.
Yuri shoots a glare at Natsuki.
It's not boring.
Chill, I said it was for me, not for you. I can have my own opinion. I just think it's too convoluted.
Sayori, are those from the floor?
Gross. Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books.
But my hands aren't dirty.
Just do it. The oil's there, or even if there's oils there, even if you can't see them.
Fine.
Sayori trots out the door and Natsuki follows.
For fuck's sakes, the AI-generated Coca-Cola ad is real. Wait, what? Is it AI-generated Coca-Cola ad? Yuri, you look a little upset. What kind of nerd does she have to call my hobby boring? Well, she did correct herself. Hardly. She was so condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand that it's not for everyone. But she knows well how much these mean to me. So how about she just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things she hates about it? I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. This won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like, especially in the literature club. So I should figure out how to mediate discussions to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay, well, this is something I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary, I just wish to be respected. That, then. Either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. Okay, everyone, we have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about, but that also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other.
Aren't you being a little dramatic about this?
This is important to me.
Well, sorry, I just feel like I'm being accused or something.
No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if I came off that way. But our conversations yesterday made me reflect on the power of language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the Literature Club, don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have differences in opinion a lot, so I need to make sure we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club.
If you say so.
Sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotions. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when we receive our thoughts. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversations, and basically anything. For example, Sayori, what's your favorite food?
I had them organized by category. I should start with snacks. Do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast?
Oh, jeez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit?
Oh, that's easy. It's cherries.
Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty.
What? Cherries are delicious.
Whoa, that's a pretty strong reaction.
Well, I just don't understand how somebody could think cherries are nasty.
How does it make you feel?
I don't know. Sad.
Defensive, maybe?
Yeah, I get defensive.
See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries, it's because you felt like your opinion was under attack. But that's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. But when I say something like, I think cherries are nasty, I'm using the objective language. I'm challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty.
Wait, hold on. How is that objective when you just said it was only your own opinion?
It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of cherries, not your feelings about them. Like Sayori, let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty.
Good.
So, what if instead of that I said, like, I've tried cherries and they're not for me? It's not that kind of flavor I enjoy.
Well, that's fine. As long as you don't call it nasty. Nasty's a nasty word.
Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about cherries, I just talked about my feelings, and Sayori didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm gonna quiz you or something. I'm not gonna quiz you or something.
I know that. I was just,
Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you like. But does anyone have any thoughts so far?
Yeah, I shouldn't have to put all my languages through a filter just to protect someone's feelings.
Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours and how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help you turn your differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Sayori?
Whatever you say, cherry hater.
Oh, come on. Sayori, I actually love cherries. I mean, I like cherries. I'm saying they help to demonstrate.
What the heck? I've been duped.
I'm sorry, Sayori. I'll make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae?
You are welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president.
Buying people's loyalty, how deplorable.
Or like you would turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You were certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought the other week.
That was, I was reading and not keeping track of them. Oh, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So, now that we have the gist of it, how about we try it with something more relevant to the club? Like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start?
Well, I'd rather not, no.
Aw, how come?
Well, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. It's just gonna start a fight.
No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion.
Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child. You don't have to coddle my feelings. I always think it's more respectable to just speak your mind.
Respectable?
Yuri's expression changes at that word. As Monica recalls, being respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri.
Well, the point of the exercise is exactly like,
it's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in reading my material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level.
Oh, well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were gonna say that manga's for children or something. Like I don't hear enough of that. But there's plenty of date mangas.
I'm not clueless about mangas. I read my own fair share when I was younger.
What? Are you serious? How come you never told me?
Because I'm past that point in my life. I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now.
Excuse me?
Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it?
Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you.
Natsuki!
Nobody's immature! I read Natsuki's mangas and Yuri's fantasy. I love them both for their own way.
Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring.
Boring isn't subjective. Okay,
it bores me. That's subjective.
But, I mean, to think about...
This is ridiculous. Do you see why I didn't want to participate in this? I knew it was going to make people upset.
I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I always get the impression that you're secretly looking down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed.
That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody has the least bit of respect for the things I'm into. The thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself. I'm trying to mind my own business.
What? Have you looked in the mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all my interests immature.
You can't. Please stop. Please. You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends.
I didn't mean for this to happen.
Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay? Fuck.
Yuri's piercing words send the club room into a choked silence as she gathers her things. She leaves.
Holy crap! I've never heard her sound like that before. She must be pissed. She even cursed. You heard that shit?
Well, you weren't very nice either, so...
I was just saying.
How did this happen?
It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I shouldn't have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. It was a really stupid thing for me to do.
It's nobody's fault. It wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. And I guess we're sensitive about the things we love.
Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're into mangas, but if you actually look down on other people for it,
that's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things. It's just about recognizing and understanding our differences.
Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me, and it's not to do with her word choice or anything like that. So I see what you were trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her, not just like the way we talk about each other, right?
I mean,
Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than when you're giving her credit for her. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should.
It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Well, I'm just like saying that instinctively. I'm just setting myself up to cause more problems.
This wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up for it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out, because I can just move on now.
But,
it's fine, I promise. Let's just get our minds off this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some mangas without having to worry about feeding Yuri's superiority complex.
Don't be mean. I'll talk and read manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay?
Sorry. I'm just bitter.
Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience.
Monica says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force the reassurance tone in her voice. This was bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other the least out of anyone, and this is the reason. As Sayori and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really have just come to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible with each other? Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayori doesn't either. But for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight.
Fuck. I know that feeling. God damn it.
What? They're all relatable. I hate it.
This is just AJ in real life right there. I tried to mediate, now I regret it. Oh fuck. Yeah, like what just I have this problem too. Fuck. I think it really stresses me out when I like the moderation I do for the Danny Mullins when people start arguing and it's like two good people and it's like, oh god, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. They're arguing. Stop.
A new day arrives. Sayori arrives at the club room earlier than usual. That is, not late. She enters it and appears to be empty still. So she sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, trying to jot down her thoughts. Sayori has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve her best inspiration for poetry.
Oh, my heart feels vacant because the ship sailed away.
Yo!
Natsuki!
Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you, but it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I thought you wanted me listening in on your poetry thing.
Yeah, thanks for realizing that.
Should I let you finish that up then?
Oh no, it wasn't. I mean, I just do whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting.
Where's Monica, by the way?
Oh, she's out in the hallway.
Huh? Why?
Well, just in case she runs into Yuri.
Oh, sorry.
Sometimes Yuri is too nervous to come into the clubroom by herself, so...
Oh, jeez, does Yuri really let things bother her for that long?
She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while, but as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back.
I just want us to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. It's so stupid. Her opinion of me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes me feel real guilty, and I hate that too.
It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak.
Eh,
Let's figure this out together.
fine. Only because you're good at this stuff.
Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that'll help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from.
Well, I was happy with the way things were, but before we had this conversation yesterday,
What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it Yuri being mean about the manga?
maybe, I doubt it though. Because my friends and other people make fun of my manga all the time, but I just brush it off and ignore them. But something about it really got to me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen.
Is it because it came from Yuri?
No, why would that matter? I mean, well, maybe not. I just hate that she thinks she's so much better than me. That's because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. At least other people decide they don't like me, or manga, or whatever. But Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance.
I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you give Yuri's book a chance?
Huh? After this? Obviously not.
But what about before this?
Well, I would until I got bored, which wouldn't take too very long. But if you actually keep an open mind, it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated.
I see. But you know, I like Yuri's books.
Yeah, but you like manga more, right?
Sayori shakes her head.
I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga is really honest and fun and easy to just let go with. And the fantasy has a lot to interpret and uncover. It's really rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. But the most important thing is that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So I love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you would think.
How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. Like first it was with Monica when I was new to the club, and then it was you, and now it's Yuri. And I'm always like, oh, that person being such a jerk, and then you just realize that, and then we could at least get along. But nobody else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everyone's just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. And I don't know why, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it.
It's okay.
Sayori puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder.
You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kind of communication. It feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other or to get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles a lot with too. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of reflection and self-awareness and vulnerability.
I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest.
What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you.
Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends, and I guess my dad. Like when I don't get good grades or even stupid things like if my room isn't clean. So what I'm gonna do, cry about it? If I let myself get upset, then it's just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. So things always have to be everyone else's fault. It feels like if something goes wrong and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry and I find ways to blame everyone else instead.
Do you see yourself better than Yuri?
If you said that, then I would just sound really full of myself. Sorry, taking a drink.
No. Our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand that we want to learn more about themselves. That's a part of vulnerability, you know? Accepting that we have feelings that we don't like.
I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person. Because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. That she's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy phase. And that I'm just way above that garbage. But I'm terrible for feeling that way.
You're not terrible. You're not your feelings.
But
you're not your feelings. Say that to yourself, out loud, right now.
Fine. I'm not my feelings.
The way that I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommates. You live in the same house and you gotta see each other every day. If you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then, and it's gonna make you feel like poop. So the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, maybe even help each other for the better. Does that help you understand? Do you understand that, Tsuki? Do you get it?
How do you know so much about this stuff?
I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with, called depression.
Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. What the fuck?
I am not my feelings.
I want to be a good person like you.
Aw, you're a little sweetheart. We're all good people. You and Yuri and Monica. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you.
Natsuki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayori's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing from a wound inside her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No, it wasn't as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer.
Yuri, what are you doing all way over there? I was looking for you.
Please don't yell at me.
Oh, I'm not going to yell at you. I just want to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It was unfair for me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time, I won't just try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine.
You're not mad at me?
I thought you were the one mad at me. I was so awful yesterday.
Yuri curls up, recalling the details of their argument.
I can't even have a normal conversation while saying something wrong and making everyone upset.
Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay?
Yuri pauses for a second and then manages a nod. Monica takes a seat next to her on the staircase.
I have a lot of negative thought patterns and I can't get away from them.
What kind of negative thought patterns?
Like everyone hates me, especially Natsuki.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you.
How do you know?
Well, because...
Monica thinks back to the time that she herself found herself in altercations with Natsuki, and how a display of maturity from Monica was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well.
I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. But you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She just, well, I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable enough to return it.
Oh. But that means the burden's on me. I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, I just...
Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs on her hair.
It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you even if they had the chance to get to know you.
Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. That's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectable when people speak their mind. And so I did, and then she hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears.
But Sayori and I like you. We've gotten to know you a lot by now, right?
Yuri doesn't seem to have a response.
Hey, what do you think of Natsuki?
I don't think about her.
That's not what I mean, really. I was just wondering if you had an opinion of her.
I do.
What is it?
Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person. So for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior despite my tastes, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. And it makes me think bad things about her. But everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation that it's me who's doing something wrong again. And my feelings about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential.
No, Yuri, feelings are never wrong.
Well, they're not right.
That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know. They're just a state of beings that we don't always have control over.
but that doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things, or we can, you know, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I can never be mad at you for you just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. Yuri wears a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature and so good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison. Oh, Yuri, I'm far from perfect. But these are learned skills. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate it to her. Communicate what? How I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that feeling yourself you're better than everyone else is just a defensive mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. But I'm just tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand it when the peace is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the peace is disturbed, right? Because the literature club should be happy for everyone. Monica looks at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me, because I really want to hug you now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, I mean, well, if you wanted to, then I wouldn't really mind, so... Monica pulls Yuri into a short embrace. Ah, you're so gentle, and I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get to see that side of you, and I'm sure Natsuki will too. I'm going to write her a letter. Oh, a letter? What a great idea! Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me. I always forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean. Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Yuri's face hardens with determination. People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayori, but personality just isn't suited for that. And I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of the thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways. So I'm friends with her because she put so much effort into understanding me so that we can get along. I think it was the same with you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience. And I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. That there's a type of person or a magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just like me to think that. Always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's what I learned through my observation in the literature club. Observations? Monica is caught by surprise. Yuri has always kept to herself so much that it's so unusual to hear her suddenly talking about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori too. It makes me happy because I learn a lot of things. That's so sweet. I had no idea it meant that much to you. Monica never thought much of it, but in the past weeks, Yuri has always seemed to be especially attentive when it comes to the problems and concerns of others. Always wanting to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. It's true that Sayori and Monica are naturally more comfortable with other people and can more easily work through situations of conflict, but that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and the capacity to improve, and the first steps towards improving oneself is reflecting self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monica can recognize that incredible trait, and with that, her confidence in the club is restored. A very shy girl with long pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fist pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing at all around her before peering inside. Monica is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected, this was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monica glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of the sight. But she can regain the composure and decides for sure to leave. The classroom door gently opens.
Yuri, what a surprise to see you during lunch.
Yuri squeaks a response.
Please help me. What? Is everything okay?
Yuri shakes her head.
I don't know how to write letters. Ah, thank goodness. I thought there was some kind of emergency.
Monica briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends.
Do you want some help? We can go find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? I feel bad taking you away from your friends. It's totally fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. 1 second.
Monica trots back into the classroom, something like I gotta go to get her friends.
I gotta go.
Then grabs and pens off her desk before returning to Yuri.
Okay, let's find somewhere quiet.
Yuri nods and follows Monica as the two of them set off.
How are you today? Huh? Me? Well, yes. Oh gosh, sorry, I was just caught off guard. I'm doing well today, just tired. I've never seemed to get enough sleep during the week. How come? Oh, I don't know. I think I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time. Me too, I do that too. Hey, this classroom is empty. Let's go in there.
After peering inside, Monica opens the classroom door and the two of them enter. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches as Monica pulls 2 chairs up the same desk, then obeys as Monica beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk.
Are you nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can come up with something else.
Yuri shakes her head.
It's my chance to do something good. I need to take the initiative. Gosh, you must be really determined. I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you.
Yuri pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen.
Oh, look at that. Oh, I forgot about this picture. Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat. Yeah. Now I don't have to worry about bumping into your arm.
Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's.
I'm sorry. I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listing the different things you want to say to her?
Yuri thinks.
I feel embarrassed all of a sudden. It's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? But never mind. I guess I'll try.
Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her attention evident. Then she writes the word reflection.
This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but have been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monica. That's me. Yes, it is. So,
Yuri thinks.
I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. That same goes for Natsuki too. We started off pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted, but she wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do that too. So what kind of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive. I like when people respond positive to the things I talk about and not just brush me off. Like when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like when you and Sayori trust that I want to be a good person even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down then. Okay.
Yuri writes some things down.
I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable. So we should make sure that letter puts her first. It's hard when your feelings are hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that they know that you're ready to respect them and listen to them, and admit the things that you feel could do better.
Then finally, you can ask what you would like in return. How does that sound for the structure? It could be 3 paragraphs, 1 for each of those points. I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized, I had no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these kinds of things. Oh, stop. You've done so much more than I have, you know. You spend so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest things for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one. Monica gives Yuri's hand a quick squeeze, but she lets go. She's caught by surprise when Yuri curls her finger to hook Haneka's hand in place. For a while, they sit like that in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Yesterday, you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. What was that? The thing about how feelings aren't right or wrong, or that they're just a state of being we need to come in terms with. It makes me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It also made up for their past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people, rather than as significant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Is that how you felt about Natsuki? Yuri nods. But in reality, everyone is always trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy. Monica peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, partially covering it with her arm. Aha! I have to be able to read it to help you out, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I'd really prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare expression. I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. I somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done enough damage. It's also been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but... Yuri smiles. I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so impressionable to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of some things. So just don't call it damage, please. Monica gives Yuri a gentle smile. I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks, and all I got was real friends who value me. Is that a joke? Of course it is. I can't tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please, never change. As you wish. Yuri glances at the clock. We're almost out of time. Will you be able to finish? Before the end of the day? Probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her instead if you like. Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it. Of course, I promise. Thank you. Yuri excels and the two stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Monica nods. Good luck. If I'm here if you need it. Yuri returns a nod and the two depart. All right. I need a really quick small break, and then we'll do the what is the ship called? Natsuyuri? Usiki? I don't know. The popular ship. I have them on my head. And then there's one more. There's one more after these two. But I'll be right back. Yundari. Sindiri / Yandere. Did I say that right? Sundari, Yandere, Kudere. Why don't you do some laundry? The flowers I was making turned into snowflakes, and now I guess I'm making a winter blanket. Not really Christmas, but because wrong colors, but definitely winter. Will you be sharing how it looks? Oh no. My device is lagging. Oh, there you go. I can, yeah. All right, cool. All right, we're almost done. The final stretch. Never figure out the filler portion and get 2 rows made. I'll share it with the class. Cool. Let's see. It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she'll need to face the outcomes of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because of passing by the students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Because this staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason to come here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day.
What are you doing here?
I just...
Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs.
Well, what are you doing here?
I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like.
Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate through the entire staircase. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets within the place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea, and instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her.
It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I meant, really. I mean, it's totally cool that it's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you. So, not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea.
It's okay. Everything is okay.
Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri.
Well, I can leave if you won't.
Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. The two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what they may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle.
Are you coming today? To the club?
Yuri nods.
I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to, eventually.
There's no rush. I promise.
Thanks.
It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today, she seems to be holding some kind of book as well.
Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this because there aren't many people around here.
Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was.
Well, I don't, but there's no people here.
I see.
Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much more different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it.
But it's okay that I'm here?
Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, like, they'll all just assume I stopped reading mangas after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly, but I just don't want it to come up again now after I waited so long for this new volume to come out. It's literally months at this point.
What, you reading Hunter x Hunter?
You don't have other friends who are into manga?
Not unless online friends count. And Sayori, but that's different because she's not exactly into it. She just likes it. You know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone's constantly judging you by what you're reading.
That would be awful, especially since I already hate attention so much.
Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin, so I guess by the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me, have no one to share your hobbies with.
Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face.
Oh, whatever. We were just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So I don't think I would change anything.
I wonder if a few years from now we'll think about the same thing about current selves.
Probably.
That doesn't make you uncomfortable?
No, of course not. I don't care what others people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. All right, here.
Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcibly slaps her own cheek.
That's me from the future coming in turns with me right now. Also, ow, I didn't mean it to hit the hard. Jesus, ow, what the fuck?
Yuri doesn't seem to react. Then Natsuki, surprised, Yuri shyly looks at the other way before lifting her arm, doing the same thing to herself, lightly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap and is unable to hide a smile, as though it was really a funny joke.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you.
I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny? Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you go to your reading.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then.
The conversation ends quickly, and Natsuki opens her book.
Her mangas.
The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. But the whole time Yuri feels distracted by the twist of regret over having to abruptly force the end of their conversation.
You're back.
Yeah, I'm here to lay low again.
Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the staircase once more.
Hey, did you buy that?
Natsuki notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact.
Oh, dog. What? Like, for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up?
Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do.
No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought, never mind. What I meant to say is thank you. And that it's really nice gesture.
It's okay if you don't feel that way.
I do. It was the other things that I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me.
Yuri pauses, then nods.
Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot, too. So I believe you.
Natsuki exhales in relief, and then sits down next to Yuri and takes a drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt.
I'll do something nice for you next time.
Please don't feel obligated.
I want to. I want to do nice things too.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You can thank me after figure out how to do something nice.
I'll do it then too.
Natsuki sighs.
Nothing. It just reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately.
Is that why you've been coming here?
Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. They're just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I like being around them when we're all just having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm, feeling serious, then their attitudes just really get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club.
How come?
I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it, because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. But it's my fault for being so assertive. If I have a problem, I'm not gonna demand for everyone around me to change.
But
Yeah, I know. Monica and Sarah really don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friends group does that kind of thing. I would just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has nothing to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it.
It's okay. I like listening.
What? Listening to other people's problems?
Yes.
That's weird. Sorry,
I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird?
No, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so... I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going?
If you'd like.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now.
What are some things that you like about your friends?
A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang with, like after school and on the weekends. But they really like my baking. And it's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes.
Oh, I'm bad at a lot of those things.
So?
Are those all things that are important to you?
Well, kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too.
Well, Shiori really likes your baking, and she makes you laugh, and she complains a lot.
That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends.
Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings.
Excuse me? How about you talk that? You don't talk about that way about my friends you don't know anything about.
Okay, I think I read that wrong.
How about you don't talk about that way about my friends that you don't know anything about?
Natsuki stands up.
No, wait. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave.
Natsuki sighs and shakes her head.
It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't just judge people like that.
I'm sorry.
Natsuki sits back down.
You can't just compare friends like that and like measure who's better than who. Everyone's different.
I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you.
A moment of silence stretches between them.
They don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun.
I don't like that.
Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not.
You like it?
Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it.
I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts. Like how Monica can. She's good at these things.
Not really. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monica and Shiori never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're all like, oh, what's wrong? Is everything alright? I just want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think.
Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything.
I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener.
Thank you. You're also nice.
It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like this? You don't have to answer that. I'm just talking to myself.
Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book.
How come you like reading so much?
Oh, well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive, like I want to be part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated. Especially when it comes to following social conversations, social conventions, and group interactions. I just don't really understand it. I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. It feels like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. So, in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life.
Really? Is that really hard for you to be around people? Like, all the time?
Fairly often, especially in group settings. When people are making all kinds of conversations and saying jokes and all that, I don't know what to do and I just disengage.
Oh, that doesn't get lonely?
I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course.
Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books?
All the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache.
Yeah, me too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
A lot.
Like, more than anything.
After Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the stairway once more. But it's a mutual silence, one full of understanding.
Y'all ever fall in love with fictional characters and wish you can be with them and talk to them, hang out? It sounds like I'm referring to these characters, but I mean in general, since that's what they were talking about. Absolutely, yes. Yeah, that used to happen to me on my first couple visual novels. Actually, it's like, oh my god, I want to hang out with that person. Honestly, I suspect that Dan himself is a bookworm. He described it perfectly. Danimal? Sorry for that long silence. I was like, I stood there for a bit.
Hey.
Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today. Oh, Dan Sabato. Dan Sabato. His name is Dan, right? Yeah. I forget names easily. No. Dan Sabato is 100% a bookworm. You can tell he reads a lot of stuff, especially visual novels. He's very good at literature. Like, whew.
Yeah, well,
Lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairway much more earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today, she's holding a large plastic container in both hands.
Whoa, what happened to the music just now?
I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a while.
Is that so?
Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should.
I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had come up with an excuse, but I expected that. Did the audio just get off sync? I think the audio just off sync. God damn it.
I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I didn't expect that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share with them too.
She sits down, and Natsuki opens the lid of her container.
You made cupcakes?
You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want.
Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown with dark green frosting, immaculately shaped into a floral pattern, and topped with some kind of glittery powder.
How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club?
Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it. I just made them.
Ah, I just thought they were because green is Monica's favorite color, right?
Well, yeah, but that's not really...
Yuri takes a small bite.
This is green tea flavored. I love green tea.
Oh, do you? It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so... Don't laugh at me.
I'm not. I just felt happy.
Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I mean is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just want to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them from past experience.
Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcakes for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look.
How did you get into baking?
Oh, well, I don't know. It kind of just always appealed to me. Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got, super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like, baking is like art. When you get good at it, it gets more delicious, too.
I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards.
Yeah, maybe you're too practical for that.
I think I prefer to be on the receiving end.
That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful, and that moment to get to be like the bringer of joy. I don't know, it just makes me feel
Valued?
yeah, I guess that.
So you were able to make up with your friends today?
There wasn't really anything to make up to them about. We weren't fighting or anything.
You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood.
It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool. And that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse.
So they're not going to stop?
I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now when I don't feel like hanging out with them.
Oh, I see.
The cupcake's empty foil wrapped audibly crinkly as Yuri clenches a fist.
I'm glad that the situation is resolved and that you don't have to avoid them anymore.
Yeah, me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on.
Yeah.
I know that cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me. But it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them.
Natsuki grabs the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box, and then she shakes her head and slides them back.
You should save them for your other friends.
But I made them for you.
Natsuki's voice whines as she protests.
I know. And I liked them very much. Exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it away from you.
No, they were for making you happy.
You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and to be your friend.
Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees from her chest to her chest. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing in her arms.
Natsuki?
I'm such a bad person.
Yumi stammers, feeling panicked.
I didn't mean to say something bad.
Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes.
You did it. I just...
Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them.
I just really hate myself sometimes. It feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it.
I'm sorry.
No, I am. I'm so difficult. I can't think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person. Like to be nice and do the things you wrote about in the letter. I knew if I tried in the club, Sayori and Monica would be so super annoying and make a huge deal out of it.
You know, I think a lot of those negative things to myself about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say. And later I feel like I said all the wrong things. I just spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and I feel like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some that go through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself.
Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls some tissues and then hands them to Natsuki.
Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself, that makes you a good person, so don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so...
Like what?
Like how you're fun for people to be around. And you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh. And you're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead. And you care a lot about other people. And just a lot of things.
Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed.
Well, you're the one who asked. Don't you think I feel embarrassed?
Natsuki tries to hide a smile, and then she sighs as it fades again.
Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, but then I keep coming back for some reason.
Is that bad?
Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like, I don't know.
Feels like what?
Natsuki's voice gets quiet.
Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do.
She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself.
What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you?
Happy for what?
Happy that your new club is making you happy.
Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical.
Natsuki says that, but with little confidence in her voice.
I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. And I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. That's probably what's making me feel so confused. Because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt.
That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are.
It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things.
Natsuki presses her palms onto her forehead and shakes her head.
I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortable and unhappy than it's to do something so scary.
To do what?
You know, to end it.
With them?
Natsuki nods.
I didn't think you were actively considering that as an option.
I wasn't until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it, so much that feels like that's just how your life is. And throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes me feel sick to think about.
Natsuki sighs.
It's just really scary. It's terrifying.
What are you scared of?
I don't know. A lot of things. Like being alone. Not having anyone to talk to or hang out with. Not being able to replace what I have with them. And I don't want them to hate me. And I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them.
Physically?
Not physically, but...
Yuri clenches her fist.
Natsuki.
What?
If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash my hell upon them. I have a knife collection, you know.
Natsuki snorts and laughed.
Don't laugh at me.
Sorry, I was just... I liked it. That's all.
Oh, well, I meant it.
I know you did.
Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look.
I needed it.
As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri.
Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore.
Are you sure?
Natsuki nods.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I will then. I'll enjoy them.
Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it will give her courage.
Ah, you're here first today.
Mm-hmm.
And you brought reading material.
Mm-hmm.
Natsuki is sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga, while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book.
It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. Like it's such a big part of your life, and then one day there's just nothing left. It makes you feel so empty.
Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm the last book of this series.
That sucks.
But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want to go on forever.
Maybe. But there's some things that I wish I could.
On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome?
Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing I read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through, and the ending really sucked. So, it sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way.
Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end.
The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all.
You don't go out during the weekends, right?
Excuse me?
Like with friends at the mall or downtown or whatever?
I'm not a total shut-in, you know.
Oh, my bad for making assumptions.
Well, I'm sure I could go out less often than other people, like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group.
Board game group?
It doesn't matter. It's just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask anyway?
I was just curious. I just realized I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious.
Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking.
Don't look at me like that.
Sorry.
Natsuki pulls her knees to her chest and puts her head down.
I can't take this. Did I do something?
Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have said or done.
I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier telling them, and then I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of the responses. Now it feels like I'm dying inside.
Oh, that's... I'm sorry.
Natsuki really said, "You don't touch grass, do you?" You don't seem like the type.
Totally unsure what to do, Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sounds of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper.
Help me. I feel sick. I want to hit my head against things. Please help. I can't take this.
You may be having a panic attack.
With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes.
I've had experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay?
Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breath, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her, and then she puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders.
Can you feel my hands?
Natsuki nods, shaking becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. She keeps her voice low and gentle.
You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe place where nothing can hurt you.
Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulder, she can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck.
We'll do breathing exercises together. All you have to do is listen to my breath and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now.
Yuri takes a deep and slow breath. Beneath her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri's. Oh. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out.
That's good. Let's keep going.
Yuri breathes in once more and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closes monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms.
Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feelings of your breaths going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space.
Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it has passed, but Yuri's determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing has mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arm.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is.
You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you.
Is that going to keep happening?
It may or it may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time.
Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns over to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover.
I don't think I could have gotten through that alone.
You're not alone.
Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap.
From now on, you don't have to do anything alone.
As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to be so openly share her thoughts, but something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it that it takes a long time for Yuri to finally realize it, and because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself.
Do you really mean that? You're probably gonna regret saying that if you do.
How so?
Because I'm probably gonna have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. So you're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places.
I see.
But you already said it, so you can't take it back now.
Ah, well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then.
Mm-hmm. I know a good ice cream place.
Oh? That means you finally figured out my favorite ice cream flavor.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't remember? The first day that you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor. But for me, you said you had no idea.
Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh wait, yeah I do. I said it was probably green tea.
Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favorite usually is to get chocolate and raspberry together.
Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy.
Is that fancy?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that.
Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry.
Hey, strawberry is my favorite.
What a coincidence.
I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have the sick feeling in my stomach, but it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing.
Is there anything better I could be doing?
Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easier for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. But I think like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated. And the kinds of friends that I want to have. And that's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place. Even though I was so scared of causing more problems.
I thought it was coincidence that you ran in here initially.
Oh, well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
Nothing. I may have tracked you down. I may have stalked you a little bit. With the help of Sayori.
But you said...
I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to whatever, you know what I'm saying.
Well, I guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage. Even if it was in your own way. I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave and it will make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it.
Anyone? You mean like you?
Yes. Like me.
You know, I could get used to this.
As long as you don't tease me too much.
Fine. Just a little then.
That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now, but I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings.
Thanks. It feels nice to be reassured.
Cutie pies! Oh yes, it's adorable. The two girls continue their conversation through the remainder of the lunch. But a new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting where the four clubs will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks to herself, since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together.
Oh?
Equals. And I haven't done Monica in a while. Okay, everyone. We're going to be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking, since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know.
Oh, Sayori and I already came up with a really good plan.
Really? For the festival?
Yeah, so the plan is this, okay? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we make a map and plan the most efficient route so we can get most of them before the lines get too long.
Hey, that has nothing to do with the club.
Well, you have to let me finish.
All right, fine, go ahead.
Right, so basically, we get all the food we can, and then we come back here and we all eat together. That's all.
Wow, I got tricked twice by the same joke. Boo, don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even if Yuri was thinking about it.
No, I wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. The festival's a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event.
Oh my god, yes! I was just joking, but that's a really good idea.
Well, I'm glad that's settled. I think the question, how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of the literature club.
Well, that's kind of tough, because everyone will get something different out of the club.
Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build.
Yeah.
That's too embarrassing.
Oh, but you got too much to talk about.
That's exactly why. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way.
Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's a literature club. We talk about that stuff together, right? That's the only way to get comfortable with it, so to suck it up and do it.
Oh, you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant.
It's not good to say suck it up because it sounds like their feelings don't matter.
Right, my bad. It's just a habit I need to break. Well, anyway, who's gonna start?
I'll start. I was the first to join after all.
Wouldn't that be me?
No, I want to go first.
Fine, you can start. I don't mind.
Yay! So, gosh, it feels like so long ago. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. It seemed like it would be a safe way to express myself, you know? Like if it's just a poem, then I could share it with all my feelings like I'm burdening everyone with my problems. And I thought it would be a really good way to get to know other people too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in and it was just Monica. And she was sleeping.
Don't remind me of that. Oh gosh.
Yeah, but it seemed like so much fun to help start a new club. Especially since writing helped me so much. I wanted to see it help other people too. But it ended up being me who was so inspired. Because I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature that I could trust her with anything. It made me feel a lot less alone, having someone who knew even the bad things about me.
Okay, Sayori.
And at that point, I knew the literature club was going to be special for a lot of people.
Crowded in here. Yeah, I felt the same way. It really helped give the club a more cohesive vision.
Yeah, and the Yuri joined, but she was so different from us. And Natsuki too.
No, I'm not dying. It's just Sayori is like, oh man, suddenly do Sayori again. Like, god damn it. Mickey Mouse. It's killing them.
I think for Yuri, it really helped me take the lead before she was able to open up a bit.
Sorry for clearing my throat on the mic.
But Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't ready to get really close to someone really quickly. I never really thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. And that makes me really happy, because my friends are just the most important thing to me. And whatever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too.
I don't know if I would have continued to come into the club if it wasn't for you.
Really?
I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then.
I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came was to find others who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. And I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. I had such a perfect idea of what the kind of person I could be friends with. So when Sayori tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key components of friendship. Sayori and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do, or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better.
You really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed.
Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who is easily liked by others, like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Oh, also, I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take the time to write, rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turned out. It's so far different from anything I've ever would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need.
Oh my gosh, you're so cute that I'm going to throw up.
Okay, but don't do that, Sayori. That's something Natsuki does later on in the main story. Besides, I'm not cute.
Hey, isn't that my line?
Oh, well, for me, it's actually true, so...
What are you saying?
Nothing. I finished my part, so somebody else take their turn.
My heart.
Sayori, take some deep breaths.
Okay, fine, I'll go. Yori, I can't believe you were complaining about doing this, and I still went before me. What a show-off.
I was just following up on Sayori. It was the easiest way to get over it.
Besides, you left out the most important thing to get you out of this club.
I did?
Yeah, a regular supply of favorite cupcakes.
Oh no, I forgot that too. I'm a traitor to the Cupcake Queen.
Neither of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monica will getting cupcakes next time. Only Monica.
No! I can't eat that many cupcakes.
Yeah, true. Only Yuri can.
Hey.
Well, anyway, I'm just putting off talking. It's kind of hard to talk about this stuff. Well, I guess what it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than I was when I first joined. And that's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through. Having cut them out, it still hurts to think about.
I'm sorry, Natsuki.
It's fine. I knew it was for the best, and I was right. I guess for me, it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was to just ignore them. It took me a really long time to realize that it's not really how things are supposed to work. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I'm being like the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. I was really the worst.
Natsuki's voice chokes a little.
We love you, Natsuki.
I hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me that I could never do anything in return.
That's not true, Natsuki. You've done a lot more than you think. This club really wouldn't have been the same without you, and I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what a literature club was supposed to be. Apparently, that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That something means a whole lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down.
Okay.
Natsuki wipes her own eyes.
You helped me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around. And you helped me become a better person. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means there's something that needs to be better for you, and you always deserve that.
I agree. Seeing us have some of the same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would.
I'm sorry I got all dramatic again. That's all I wanted to say, so Monica can go.
There's no need to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about anyway, because it made a big difference for me. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone, or thinking that I was needed to solve other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge you're not perfect, and that's the best thing you can do to help guide people, rather than to do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. I think that's the most important thing I got out of the club, realizing that really means. Sayori, what are you doing?
I just thought that we should be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us.
With a piece of chalk, Sayori writes down the word trust on the board.
This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just good side.
Suddenly, Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well, and she writes understanding.
I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself.
In that case, Monica takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. I always thought I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was more to it than I thought, and I am a better person because of that.
Oh, I have one.
Sayori writes balance.
Sometimes people want different things out of a friendship, or they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person.
Oh, that reminds me. Yuri writes reflection.
I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people and not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important one for me.
That's great. We have a whole list of things now. Then suddenly everyone turns to look at Natsuki.
Well, everyone took all the chalk. Don't look at me like that, jeez.
You could have just asked. Monica hands her a piece of chalk to Natsuki. Then Natsuki sighs and writes self-love.
I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but it feels like things are at least on the right track. So that's my contribution.
Together, everyone stares at the words on the board.
Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature? It is. We still do a lot of literature. Friendship and literature.
Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Natsuki and Yuri gently nod as well.
Hey, let's all take a picture together.
We don't have one yet, right?
Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after. Wait, can I brush my hair first or something?
Oh, you're fine. You already had the best hair out of all of us.
Everyone get together. I can fit you all in.
Okay.
Okay, everyone ready? And click. I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come with only 4 members.
Yeah, I have so many happy thoughts right now. I'm getting some really inspiration for a poem.
You know, I feel the same way. I kind of want to get some writing done.
Me too. I think I would like that as well.
Everyone's looking at me again. I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it.
That's okay. The 4 members of the literature club disperse and return to their desks, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other quick glances and then start writing immediately. Sayori stretches and then does the same, but Monica is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure where to start. Just move your hand, Monica mouths to herself. Right the way into your heart. Her mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspiration, Monica navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, just that it's something new.
Eat the mic.
So yeah, that was the side stories. Man, I forgot how long and bigger they were. Man, I remember them being shorter than like more than less than half of that. I forgot most of that. Those side stories felt like aftercare. It really is. Huh. Yeah, it's a pretty nice send off. I doubt the sequel, or I put sequel in quotations because I don't think it's gonna be like a real like sequel. It's just gonna be loosely related. So Walter really said, "Sorry for hurting you." Oh yeah. If you follow the Monica Twitter and you look at the things she wrote, well, specifically the pictures he uploads, they're canon, and they fit to this. Sorry for hurting you. Yeah, it really is like a kind gesture. I'll admit, I was a little, the first time I read the side stories, I was like, more darkness, give me more darkness. Like, come on, give me something to cry about. No, I said that like Natsuki. Thank you, dear player, for enjoying our story of friendship and literature. Kingdom Hearts is darkness. So there is extra stuff to the game, but it's not worth... Oh, that's their final photo. Aw, look at them. They're all smiling. So yeah, there's other stuff. I mean, I could look through the pictures, show you. It shows you all the poems. The ones I don't unlock is because the poems are RNG. Or something like that. I don't remember. I don't know why my save isn't here. Oh, these are some of the pictures I was talking about. Like, these were from the Twitter. These were posted on the Twitter. They're canon. It's not showing you all of them. Oh, that's why they're called promos. Oh yeah, these are the what's the word? Concept art before going with the final character design. Sketches. But yeah, there is like a story going on to why you're on a computer. So it's not exactly like fully like, oh, this is just a console port. There is like they put like story related. There is a story reason for this computer that you're on. It's a different kind of story because of that. And it shows you like there's a company. I forget the name of the company. I think it's in the background. The Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. Wait, I don't know if that was the right company actually. And they're trying to discuss like they made how do I describe it? Like a AI world where the AI has like might have like choices or something. And it's suggesting that what we just saw is the controlled version of the particles of these AIs that we're looking at, the characters. And then there's a second one where they add a new like a wrench or something, like a second so it's like separating. It's kind of separating these girls from the original Doki Doki Literature Story girls. Where in the second, like, I know I am, for anyone who's watching or listening and knows this better than me, I know I'm butchering the explanation. But it's in the second little computer thing of the world of the girls. The wrench is, it's either the main character or giving Monica that little like momentary realization that she's in a computer. I think that's what it is. It's that one. I bet by now there's some better explanation to what's going on, because that's the thing. Like, all about this is all like you gotta piece it together carefully, and it's hard to, because you unlock this like application in here I don't remember how to unlock it, and it takes some time to do. I remember getting a little frustrated to unlock it, but you unlock this like special application where you mess with this computer thing, and it slowly gives you these cryptic messages that you gotta piece together because it's an ARG. It's an ARG that you solve with like the Doki Doki Literature Club community, and I actually helped with that. I actually got involved, but everybody solved it in like 2 days, like that, like really fast. It was very short ARG. I remember throwing out to the possibility, yo guys, what if the sequel to Doki Doki Literature Club exists and it's in another game and we got to find that other game? Wouldn't that be cool? And they're like, shut the fuck up, you stupid idiot. And yeah, that's basically what's going on here. Yeah, there's no point to streaming that. I think I'll probably find a video online that probably, like by now, there's probably a really good one out there that I don't know, and I gotta find. If there's a Doki Doki Literature Club community member, like, you know, Monica stopped by earlier. If Monica knows a good video, I would appreciate that, so I could check it out later, and maybe fun to talk about. There is a game theory videos, like 2, I think, or 3. They're pretty good. But if I recall, he did those pretty quickly. I don't remember if he got all the information or not, but they are fun. The game theory videos of the Doki Doki. They are fun to watch. The first one was before the side story, though. He did a pretty good job explaining the Book of Markov, which I never really got around to reading myself, because I don't remember if there was. It's in German, I think. I think it's in German. I don't know if there's an English version. Well, I remember looking for him, and I don't remember if there was a translation of the original Book of Markov. Well, maybe Gremlin may have read it by now. I just realized I'm not on Discord. When did I forget to open Discord? I have not. Yeah, the book that Yuri mentions in the game, it's a real book. I believe. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Huh, I forgot to be signed on Discord. Oh well. That's fine. I'm gonna have to figure out what it is and read it. I'll read it with you. You know what I do like? I like book club. None of my friends are ever into that. Or movie club, or manga club, or video game club, where like we do homework. Where, all right, next week, by next weekend we meet up again. Make sure to read this thing or whatever. But that's enough of the Doki Doki. There's not much more. I'm not gonna do that other stuff. Maybe I'll leave it up to y'all if y'all feel like buying this game when it's on sale and check that out. It's a little frustrating because you actually gotta, if I recall, you actually gotta beat that main game like several times, and you gotta go through all those things. You gotta go through all the dialogue from all the possibilities that you can do. I tried to make a book club, but no one showed up. I felt awkward, so I left. Aww. I like book clubs. The best version of book club I can do now is listen to podcasts, and then like specifically like podcasts about movies. And they're like, okay, next week we're gonna watch this movie. So if you don't want to be spoiled, make sure to watch this movie and things like that. And even though I don't get to say anything because it's a podcast, it's fun to listen to hear other people's opinions. I enjoy listening to people who diverge from mine mostly. Does that make sense? Like, if I really love something, I want to hear from somebody that doesn't like it, because there's usually a perspective I didn't hear that I don't know. And then the other way around. If I really hate something, I like to hear from someone that likes it. That's me. Nah. Play Doki Doki Panic. I mean, Super Mario Brothers 2. Yeah, I can't wait for the sequel, the inevitable sequel. Please, Dan, please, stop making me wait. It's been so long. It's been so long. The side stories were nice to hold us off for, you know, a couple days. But now, where's the sequel? Give us a sequel. Or whatever you want to call it, spiritual sequel. I get that. I like to look at 1-star reviews of my favorite books. Yeah. You know what I mean. I found a lot of the people who hate what I love genuinely just missed the point. Like with Bunny by Mona Awad. Some of them have valid criticisms, though. The only thing, like, when I listen to someone, when I love something and I listen to someone else that loves the same thing, it's pretty nice to be like, yeah, we love the same things. But then, you know, we kind of just agree on everything. And that's fine, but usually the conversations, well, not always, but usually the best you can learn is from the other person, but not much more about the thing, if that makes sense. I don't know. I've been convinced into liking things that I did not like once before. And the other way around. I don't know. I'm easy to convince, but I know a lot of you already know that by now. I'm not hard to convince. Yeah. So that's Doki Doki. I hope you enjoyed me doing that. I had a lot of fun. Thanks so much for being here for that. Thanks for the follows, the raids. Although I'm sounding like I'm ending the stream. I'm not ending the stream. I'm gonna play Hi-Fi Rush. But yeah, that was Doki Doki. Appreciate the raids, the follows, hanging out, lurking, joking. Oh, and the donation from earlier. That was really cool. That was my first one. I'm gonna put it on the wall. Yo, look at this. Although, you know, again, subs, ads, monetization, donations, all of that, tips, bits. Every single bit is used for the stream, not for myself. So, computer, voice acting classes, any technical things. There is a device I want to buy because I want to be able to use my hands. I really, really want to use my hands. I want to show you my hand movements because I like using hand movements when I talk to y'all. It's more fun that way. And I want to show y'all my hand movements. Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 different devices I need to experiment with. I have one here that I need to check out, the HTC Vive. I don't know if it'll work, but I'm going to try. But if that doesn't work, there's some other stuff. Stream's over, goodbye. See everyone, the sun, so long. Play Digimon visual novel sometime, please. Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, that was the most interesting Digimon. When you were talking about Digimon in Earth Stream. That was the one that like perked my interest. I'm not kidding, I love visual novels. Although, like when you already know that. Yeah. If there's any other visual novels that y'all want me to do, please let me know. It'll probably be a while before I get to them, but I'd like to make a list. I definitely got one from Gremlin, and then there's a Digimon one. I might be forgetting another, but I like visual novels. I might stay away from something like Steins Gate, even though Steins Gate is like my favorite. Maybe I'll show you Steins Gate, since I never played Steins Gate's Elite. But I really love Steins Gate, but I'm aware that Steins Gate is so freaking long. It's huge. Like, Doki Doki is 4 hours long, and it took me twice to finish it. And Steins Gate is like 40 hours. It's a long one. It's a really long, deep story. It also takes a bit to pick up. AJ doesn't want to ruin it with their silly voices. Tips, bits, potato chips. Stray Gods is pretty good too, but it's fully voice acted, so it doesn't feel as long. Yeah. I thought about that. That's why I will play Danganronpa one day, and it'll definitely be easy since most of the writing is voiced. Not all of it, but most of it is. And maybe Steins Gate Elite. I have a feeling. I've never played it, but I have a feeling that's also partly voiced. I forget what other. Oh, actually, my number one. If you want to hear what my number one, I know Lequin knows my number one favorite visual novel is AI Somnium Files. I will show you that when the third one comes out. I will play all 3 when the third one comes out. That's my number one visual novel. AI Somnium Files. I love AI Somnium Files. I surely love Doki Doki, Doki Doki is my top 5, along with Steins Gate and Danganronpa V3, specifically Danganronpa D3. I like the others, but it's V3 that I really, really like. I think V3 is peak, personally. I will say Stray Gods is absolutely a choice and matter story. That's fun. I like that. In order to see all the content, you have to play it at least 3 times. That makes sense. From face value, Doki Doki can come off like that. There's no way to know. There's no way to know ahead of time to get Doki Doki in one try. Because when you tell Sayori I love you, or or you're my dearest friend, it really doesn't matter between the two. And you go to her room, if you knock on that door, it's over. It's over. Like the data locks you in. Like, nope, you're here until the end. Like that clip of Hajime saying it all is coming together, but it cuts off. You know the one, AJ. It's been a while. I might not know, but it might be that. But I really, really like V3, like a lot. Like I still listen to the soundtrack. But it's cool that you like it too. A lot of my friends aren't too into Danganronpa. Right. Yeah, it's time for Hi-Fi Rush. I got a plushie for it.